Get a change. Hello, I am here. Is everything fine? Looks like it is. Yeah, okay. Let's play some Euro Truck Simulator. And while playing, I'm gonna tell stories from my high school. By the way, I hope there's not gonna be an interruption, but I wouldn't be surprised if I will have to pause for a bit later. So here's what I'm gonna do today, because obviously usually I play Black Ops Cold War. Usually I only streamed a few times. So that's a bit of a different game than usual for me. So there's the Belarus, the Ukraine, the Moldova. Okay, so what I'm gonna do today is I'm gonna tell stories from my high school and play some Euro Truck Simulator. So let's begin with picking a nice course, a nice delivery, because I want to take the delivery to take about take about 500 kilometers, because I think that would be enough for me to cover a segment that I'm gonna talk about, because the stories, my rambling will be split into a few segments, each one dedicated to someone else. Do I want to go from Riga to St. Petersburg? 494 kilometers. You know what? Okay, that's nice. Yeah, that's gonna be nice, I guess. So I'm gonna take this one. Okay. It's on. Engine on, and let's do this. Time to go from Riga to St. Petersburg. I got an exit first. Wait, is the exit right here? Yeah, is it the exit, please? Yes, it is. Okay. So everything is fine here. I hope I'm going the right way. I probably am. Okay. So I'm just gonna exit first. I can go up to 50 kilometers per hour. So I don't have to worry about going to... That's a nice beginning of the stream. That's an early fail right here. Thankfully, no damages. God damn it. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna... Jesus, I already made a fail and I didn't even begin talking. I mean, that's my usual stream right here. Please, look. I hope I... Oh god, I think I'm in trouble now. That was... Oh god, I know I'm gonna screw something up sooner or later, but I didn't expect for it to happen that... Oh my god, how do I change the cam? Wait, how do I change the camera? Oh. F1... I forgot how to change the camera. Okay, what am I hitting right now? Why? Please, can I... Wait, what am I... Okay, that's weird. Oh, hello, Maru! Hello! How are you doing today? Hello! Oh my god, I did expect... Oh my god. Hello! Oh, oh my... you know, I wanted to talk about some stuff from my high school, but obviously, as you can see, I'm failing. I keep failing. Oh god. That's... Please, can I... I have one big time... Don't mind. No worries, I not like I'm expecting anyone. I mean, not that I'm expecting anyone else in here. I mean, I may expect two of my friends in here. Oh, whoops. Okay. By the way, don't worry if I don't look at the chat, because I will have to focus on the road. Okay, but okay. So I guess I got to talk about my high school then. Okay, so the way I'm gonna do it is I'm planning 7 deliveries, and each delivery I'm gonna talk about someone else. I mean, the first 5 deliveries. The first folder of deliveries will be dedicated to some people from the class. The 5th one will be the rest of the class in general. The second to last one will be. Which one will that be? My trip, my school trip to Berlin, and the final one will be a bit different, but I'm gonna get to that. So the first one, I'm gonna talk about me in high school, and I hope I can move. Is the one? Oh my! God damn it! Okay, so. By the way, I hope your tummy is gonna be okay. Wait, didn't you mention like a few days, like the last? Wait, was that yesterday or a stream before that? You have like a tummy issues, like constant ones. Okay. So, oh god, oh god. Is it okay? Okay, gotta change the lane. Okay, so this delivery, I'm gonna talk about me in high school. So what was I like? I used to be so the 4 things about me. First, I used to be very. I survived, but thank you. I mean, is there anything you can do about it? I mean, go to a doctor or something, because I mean, I technically sometimes have some issues too, but it's not that bad. I can live with that. I mean, I just can't eat a few things. I can't eat chicken soup, for example. Okay. So. Okay. I used to be skinny in high school because it's chronicle, so I have to bear with it. Absolutely nothing you can do about that. I mean, I kind of get that. I get that because. Oh no! Oh god! I keep pressing wrong buttons. Okay. Let's disable this. Whatever. Because I have some chronic issues too. I mean, I have asthma. I actually have diabetes, so that's not unfortunate. But I hope one day there will be something you can do about your stomach issues or bowel. Or, okay, green light. Okay. So going back to what I wanted to say. I used to be skinny. Like, I used to weigh 45 kilograms, or if you're using pounds, I think that would be less than 100 pounds. So for a 16-year-old dude, that was bad. That was kind of bad. That's thing one. Thing two, I used to be a really big metalhead. Like, I used to listen to metal a lot. I mean, I still do listen to metal a lot, but not as much anymore. Thing 3, I used to play bass. I mean, I still do, except not as much now. But I think I could still do something nice with it. I mean, I wrote a few songs. I hope I will release them one day. But that's for another day. And the 4th thing is... I used to be an atheist, like a really big one. The kind of if you believe in God, you're dumb kind, which I'm not really proud of today, but yeah, I was kind of a I don't want to say asshole, but actually I was a little bit of an asshole, unfortunately. Thankfully I'm over that phase. Have been for quite a few years now. Okay, gotta slow down. All right, so that's what who I was in high school. So the first day, literally the first day, literally my first class ever in my high school. Because okay, the thing so my high school was actually a vocationary school, which meant that not only I was learning like standard subjects like history, math, English language, another foreign language. In my case, that was German. What else was there? And science subjects, chemistry, biology, whatever. We also had IT stuff in there, like operating systems. That was the name of a subject. My first lesson ever in that school. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? Okay, so there was that, and then our teacher, he has to know us. He has to know who we are. He checks the presence list. I was alphabetically. I can't speak. I was alphabetically the third on the list. So checks us. The first dude, yeah, I'm here. Second dude, I'm here. Then he gets to me. Yeah, I'm present. He looks at me for a bit. Do you have a dude in your family named? And then he calls my dad's cousin. He asks if I know my dad's cousin. Yeah, I know him. He's my family. Okay, say hi. We used to work together. Say hi for me when you have a chance to. By the way, I'm gonna remember you. Okay, so first class, the teacher remembers me. And he knows my family members. That's not good. So it got even worse because one of the next lessons was with our headmaster. We had geography with her. Again, presence list. Oh, goddammit, I'm going too fast. It's okay. And the train is gonna come by. Okay. And yeah, again, she checks the presence list. She gets to me. There's a person with your last name living on a street, living on the same street as me, as my neighbor. Are you related? As it turns out, she was my grandparents' neighbor. So at that point, a teacher and a headmaster know my family members, and if I screw up anything, my family will know about that. So at that point, I'm like, oh god, I kind of have to stay low profile. I'm not gonna. I have to stay as nice as possible, and I did, except for one time. But I'm gonna get to that. That's gonna be far later in my ramblings. Yeah, but that was that. So and then the next, about a month passes. Then me and one guy in the class and I have an idea. We have a giant ruler in our class, so math teachers can draw lines. I grabbed that, and we also have a giant rolling board with periodic table on it. So our chemistry teacher can show us the elements and make it easier for us to remember. We do that. So the dude grabbed that, and we pretended those are lightsabers, and we began fighting. and we did, and he wanted to, and I stood in front of a wall, and the dude wanted to poke me with the board, and I moved, and he made a nice hole in the wall. I mean, it wasn't big, but there was a hole in the wall now, and we were like, wait, what happened? What are these walls made of? Thankfully, somehow, no one did notice that. I don't know if anyone noticed that ever. But like, we're like, whoa, we have to be careful with these walls. And that was the only thing that someone from our class destroyed. But yeah, that's gonna come up later. Next, the same year. I think that's gonna. I don't remember if it's the same month or a month later or a few months later, but whatever. We had another dude who actually is gonna have his own segment. So, and I'm gonna refer to him as Pigeon. So, Pigeon was like the junk of the class. He was kind of like strong, but strong, short-tempered. Had I don't want to say he was dumb, because he wasn't dumb, but he was full of dumb. He was full of dumb ideas. He wasn't dumb, but dumb ideas. Yeah, and we had a bookshelf in our class. So he's strong. I'm very light. 45 kilos or something like that. Not even 100 pounds. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna throw you on top of the bookshelf. Whoops. And I'm like, okay, whatever, do it. And he threw me in there. The view was nice, but from the view of the class was nice. I was literally above anyone else. And I eventually got down. Before the teacher came back, I got down because all these things were happening during our recesses or breaks or whatever these are called. Okay, so that's that. And one day, while we were doing that, the top part of the bookshelf broke underneath me, and I fell down to the next shelf. Thankfully, nothing happened to me. But if I landed badly, that would have ended badly for me. I was kind of lucky. Not gonna admit. I mean, I was dumb but lucky. He was also lucky, and he was also kind of dumb, but he's pretty chill now. And we were also lucky because the bookshelf was symmetric, as in we flipped the bookshelf upside down, and no one noticed anything ever happened. Oh god. Oh god. I'm going too fast. Okay. I hope I'm not too loud, by the way. So I talked about bookshelf. What was next on the list? Oh yeah. Okay. So I think all that happened before the New Year's. Before the New Year, all that happened in 2011. I'm that old. I know. And then the New Year comes. All of us have. I mean, sometimes. I'm okay. Nothing happened. Okay. I'm good to go. Okay, so New Year comes, And I mentioned at that time that I used to be a big metalhead. And what do metalheads have in common? They have long hair. At least they tend to. X-ray? What? X-ray? Jesus, where am I? Is that Russia already? Another border check. Okay. Okay. I hope I'm not gonna interrupt myself now. Proceed right to the inspect. Oh, yeah, I'm in Russia. That explains a lot. Where's the expansion hole? Yeah, unfortunately, I have to split my attention now because when I'm first time in Russia in Euro Truck Simulator. Wait, do I have to go there? Or not? Wait, can I go through or not? Try over that. I know nothing. Okay. Moving on. New Year resolution. I want to grow my hair. In retrospect, that was a bad idea because I lost a lot of hair because of that. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna become a true metalhead. I'm gonna play concerts because I was doing some music stuff back then, and I was actually making some music with my friends, which I remember fondly, but the quality of it is not good. And then Pskov. Okay. So I grew out my hair. That lasted for a few years. Oops, it was going too fast. That lasted for a few years. I think that was... I made a call in the first grade that lasted until the halfway through the third grade. So I had quite a long hair. So that was like over 2 years of not cutting my hair. And at the time, I also my beard also started growing out. And at that time, I didn't like to shave my beard. So, you know, it didn't like that. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Why are you going back? Okay. Oh my god! I'm a horrible driver. Thank God I do not have a license in real life. Okay. Speaking of God, I had long hair. I had a beard. You know who else had that? Jesus. Keep in mind, I'm an agnostic. I'm an atheist by then who doesn't like Catholics, and people in class began calling me Jesus. Doing just fine. Just fine. Okay. You know, and it kind of irritated me because you know I didn't want to have anything in common with religion, any of them. And then all of a sudden I became a Jesus. I mean, at one point, someone in my school wanted to make a show for Christmas, and they want me to be Jesus in there. And I thankfully I had the choice, and I respectfully, politely declined. Okay, so that was. Yeah, there was another. Thankfully, I wasn't the only dude with in the class with the long hair. There was another dude whom I'm gonna refer to as Beard Man, not because he had beard. He didn't have any. He didn't have any facial hair. I think he was like one of only. I want to say 2 or 3 guys in our class who couldn't grow any facial hair. And we called him Beardman because of his last name, which was kinda unfortunately. My English not good. Sorry if you're still listening, but sometimes I feel like my English just reverts to non-existent. Okay. Yeah, so the Beardman also had long hair because maybe he wants to look like a typical programmer from memes, and yeah, eventually during the 2nd grade, so we were like 16 to 17 at the time. Yeah, the day he cut his hair, I think I was late for the first class, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not. Our school had 2 buildings that were basically next to each other, and the building we mostly had 2 entrances to it, the front one and the back one. And I'm like, I don't know why, but I didn't feel like going through the front entrance. I came. Oh no, please. Okay, it's going. It's good. I didn't feel like going through the front entrance, so I went through the back one. And then I see a few of my classmates, and they're like, "Yo, dude, you gotta come in. Why? You gotta see this." And I come in, and then I come in, and Beardman has cut his hair. And I'm like, damn it. Now I'm gonna be the. Now I'm gonna be a part of a lot of jokes now. Because there were 2 of us before, so we kinda shared it, and then he just didn't cut his hair. And unfortunate. Okay, and then eventually, 3rd grade. Yeah, during the 3rd grade, I decided, you know what, I had enough of it. I gotta cut it. These are getting annoying. The hair is getting annoying. I just have to get rid of it. So I do. I cut it. I think we were on a winter break when I made the call. The first day I overslept for school, but like really overslept. So I just skipped the day altogether. Speed violation? What? My spatial awareness is unimpressive. At least I'm gonna make a lot of good content. By the way, Varu, if you are still here, are you feeling any better, or do you still have problems? Okay. Okay. Oh. Dobra. I have lapses in my. I swear my English is lapsing. I just said a word in Polish, which I didn't want to. Okay. Okay, I made the call. Okay. I cut my hair, overslept for the first day after the winter break. And then my girlfriend calls, because I had a girlfriend back then, and we were attending the same school. She calls me, why are you not here? I overslept. She was actually the one to wake me up. Yeah, and unfortunately, I don't want to be rude, but she was how do I put it nicely? She was a bit of a slow thinker. She woke me up. How many speeding violations and I'm gonna get in one session? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, she called. Yeah, she woke me up, and then after she was done with the school for the day, she called me. Why didn't you call? Let me know you're not gonna be at the school. Wait, what? I mean, you woke me up. I overslept. How was I supposed to know I'm not gonna be at the school this day? And she was kind of mad for me for the rest of the day. And then the next day, I come back. Finally, I come in a hat, because it was cold. It was middle of winter. I come in. I take my hat off, and everyone is literally in shock that I did that. I mean, I don't know why they were shocked. I was complaining about my hair back then. Euroslet Simulate. Yeah. No. Yeah, absolutely. By the way, I already had 4 speeding tickets. Because I can't split my my awareness for some reason. Yeah. Okay, where was I? Yeah, and the hair. Okay, so that was the hair story. Then, isn't there a speed limiter? Yeah, there is, but you know what? Take a guess where I'm in right now. They keep changing the speed limit quite often, and literally after a speed limit, the change. There's a police patrol, or a speed trap, and I keep getting clocked in. I'm literally now on the speed limiter, but no, I'm trying to pay attention to stream chat, to what I'm talking about, to what's ahead of me, like literally straight ahead, not on the sides. Okay, a trip to Bydgoszcz. It is. Then we had so. During a few, I want to say that was May 2014. Yeah, that was May 2014. Our culture class teacher, because we had something like that, organized a trip to Bydgoszcz to a local philharmony. I think that's how it's called in English. And. Yeah, 4 of us came there. Me, another guy who's gonna have his own segment, who I'm gonna call Bot, and 2 other dudes. So 2 things happened during the trip. One of them, Bot, showed me something. He was writing a novel, which, I mean, I wasn't really surprised by it because me, Bot, and Beardman were also writing a novel. It wasn't good, but it was funny, kinda. Yeah, so he shows me the novel, and I'm like, yeah, and I read it, and And then I stopped for a second, because I noticed one of the characters was named Saint Lol. And Saint Lol was my nickname at the time, because I had a lot of nicknames back then. I mean, I used to change them a lot. I mean, thankfully, I stuck to the current one. Yeah, I'm like, and then I'm like, wait, why did you name the character after me? I don't even remember now what the novel was about. But there was one thing I remember. The main protagonists of the novel were ponies. And that's kind of important, but more on that later. And then another thing, there were 3 teachers on the that were taking care of us for the trip. Our culture class teacher, our former math teacher, because we had our math teacher switched twice. We had 3 different math teachers during the high school. Whoops. Okay. No speeding ticket this time. And the final teacher was our religion teacher, and I didn't attend religion classes because, atheism and all that stuff. So apparently during the entire trip, I looked like I was afraid of the religion teacher, because actually the religion teacher was a priest. I don't know which church he was priest on, but he was a priest. And then and eventually one of our teachers couldn't had to take a day off for some reason. I don't know why. And our former math teacher took us in for an hour. We did some math stuff, and someone mentioned the trip. I think I should change the lanes. Yeah, he took us in. Someone mentioned the trip, and for some reason he mentioned that for the entire trip I kept looking at the priest like I was scared of him. And I don't know why he decided to call me out on that, but I felt it, weird. I mean, I don't really care if someone's a priest now or a believing person, but whatever. Okay. 2 more things I'm gonna tell about myself before I switch to other people. Oops, wrong turn light. First one is during the final grade, I used to watch a lot of Machinima Respawn. I think that was the name of the channel. A part of the Machinima network. And on that channel there was a show named Modern Warfare 3 Perks IRL, made by Berdnar. I think that's how you pronounce his name. And on that show, and of course the show depicted what it would look like if Modern Warfare 3 perks were working IRL. And one of the episodes was about Dead Silence. The protagonist snuck up behind his enemy. The enemy didn't hear him, and the dude began dancing behind him. And I found it funny. And then I'm like, you know what? I actually walk really quietly, because I don't know why, but sometimes I feel like I have the silence IRL, actually. So I'm like, you know what? I walk quietly. This is funny. I'm gonna do it. And I began sneaking up on people in school and dancing behind him. And people were confused. St. Petersburg. That's my destination, finally. 'Cause, 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 Yeah, so that was that, and then the other thing is that actually I'm gonna finish the delivery, and then I'm gonna finish the segment about dedicated to me, because the next one is gonna be a bit shorter. So let's play it safe, because I do not believe in myself, especially after what happened at the beginning of the stream. Okay, please. Okay, I'm playing it safe. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, show results. Oh, I forgot I can level up. Truck upgrades. Straight. Oh. I don't know anything about that, so I'm not gonna do that. Instead, another quick job. And this time I'm not going to Russia. Even though I still have one city undiscovered in here. I do not want to be here. Okay, so let's go from Poland. Let's go from Katowice to... Yeah, no, that's gonna be too long. From Krakow, maybe? To Prague? Yeah, no, wait, I already discovered Prague. Oh god, I took it by accident. Okay, I guess I'm doing that then. Okay, so... Okay, this time I have a nice, easy exit. Okay, so... The final thing I'm gonna tell about myself, the final story that I have about myself is... You know, I used to do things on Polish YouTube. And that's relevant because we had a class dedicated to multimedia the multimedia stuff. We used to work in I want to say that was Corel. Oh, god damn it, I'm going too fast. We used to work in Corel, doing graphic stuff, and then we used to work in some editing, some video editing program. I want to say it was Sony Vegas, but I'm not sure about that. So, and I had a leg up during these classes because wait, did I get disconnected? Is everything okay? Okay, the stream shows it. Wait. Okay, I got a bit confused. Okay. Coming back to what I wanted to say. Wait, what is that? Oh yeah, the multimedia class. So two stories from that. One time, me, Pat, and Beardman were, sitting near each other. I don't remember whether we had one PC to work with because no wait, all of us had separate PCs. Our teacher asked us to do something. I don't remember what. Well, we were supposed to do something. And then I don't know why, but my YouTube channel at the time. We began talking about my YouTube channel that I used at the time. Please, can you? Okay, nice. We began talking about that. And one of them, I don't remember who was that, whether it was Bat or Beardman. One of them called our teacher. In. Yeah, sir, can you come in? Yeah, what is it? So you see, our friend over here has a YouTube channel. He made a video, a recreation of the Spanish Inquisition in Worms for Mayhem. If he shows it, that him did it. Can he just chill for the rest of the day? I looked at them like, why did you mention that? Because I think at the time I hid my videos, all of them. Yeah, so I show him. Yeah, that's my YouTube channel. I made it. I actually published the video again. He looked at me because during the classes I used to make weird things, not safe for work, but just weird. He looked at me like, he was like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay, you pass. You don't have to do anything today. Okay. I wanted to kill him, but okay. And then, another day, we had an assignment. The assignment was we were given clips of Jean-Claude Van Damme on green screen. And we were supposed to do anything with it. I mean, like anything. So yeah, okay, that's not hard. That's not gonna take me too long. But the week we were supposed to turn our assignment in, I got sick, and so because of that, I forgot about it. Okay, I'm fine. Okay, so I didn't attend the school for a week because of my sickness, and then I want to say that was Beardman. He writes to me on Facebook or Messenger. Yo, did you do the assignment? No, I'm sick. Oh. Okay. Yeah. He asked me if I did. No, I didn't. I'm sick. Yo, can you do it real quick? No one did that. We had about 2 weeks to that. No one did that. For real? Okay. So I'm like, quick, Sony Vegas, the green screen, chroma key, 2 screenshots from Dust to from Counter-Strike, a site. There was a clip of Jean-Claude Van Damme defusing a bomb. And I basically half-assed it. But I did that. I was the only person who did that, and I wasn't even in school that day. And I got an A for that. The clip was horrible. But I passed. I served my class honor. I mean, I think the next week someone else turned it in. Also, I think that person also got a 5, an A. Sorry, an A. And I saw the clip. It was a lot nicer than me. And then I jokingly asked the teacher, why didn't get an S? Because our grades go from 1 to 6, but for convenience, I'm gonna try to. What is that? No, I'm not gonna go there. Thank you. Oh. Whoops, someone's gonna notice that. Okay. And I asked the teacher, why did I get an A and not an S? Oh wait, I had to explain. Our grades go from 1 to 6, 1 being fail and 6 being like actually you have to go above and beyond to get a 6. For the convenience, I'm gonna call 1 an F. Yeah, because I think there's no E. I keep almost hitting that. Like, almost. Okay. Never mind. So yeah, for convenience, if I'm gonna say someone got an A, that is, let's say 5, and if I say someone got an F, let's say 6. That's a typical Polish road right here. Wait, am I still in Poland? Yeah, that's still Poland. Yeah, typical Polish road right here. Okay. So that would be it about for the me segment. Yeah. Overall, for the first 2 classes, I was kind of annoying. Now that I think about it, the third one, I began calming down. For the final grade, I was pretty chill. I think if I had a chance, I mean, if a version of me from 2014-15 came in here for some reason and wanted to hang out with me, I would be like, sure, why not? Okay, but then now I guess I'm gonna talk about the next person, which I'm gonna refer to as Metalhead, because he was also a metalhead, like me. I think for the most part, we listened to very similar music. I mean, yeah, I was a bit more into thrash metal, and he was a bit more like metalcore. But I was into metalcore back then too. Not as much, but I was. Okay. And he was, I want to say he was about the same height as me, but I don't think that's gonna matter. But what's gonna matter is that he was a bit of an asshole. I want to say, and I don't know why, but during the first 2 classes, I want to say he was the person I was hanging out with the most. I mean, it got even to the point where I introduced him to my friends that I met through YouTube, and they hate him. I mean, I'm maybe not hate, but they dislike him, and I kind of feel bad that I introduced him to them. Okay, so with him, there are 4 stories I'm gonna have with him. One from each grade, actually. So the first grade, the fire extinguisher. So during the first grade, he was the when we had when our lessons were beginning at 8 a.m. He would always, and I mean always, be the first person to come up, to come in, because his train schedule was kind of bad. I would be the second guy to come in, because my bus schedule sucked, even though I was one of the few people who actually lived in the same town as the high school. And then there were the rest of the guys would come in. Oh yeah, I failed to mention. I think that I don't know whether it's important or not, but our class was males only. We had no girls in class. I mean, here's the thing. I think I'm not gonna say it was a bad thing. I'm not gonna say it was a good thing, but I think because of that, some of our dudes were horny in class. I'm not gonna say what they did, but let's just say that there are a few stories I heard that I'm not gonna talk about because I don't want them to leak. Okay. So the fire extinguisher. There are you didn't see that. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. You didn't see that. No one saw that. Nice. Okay, so there's 6 of us, just chatting, just talking in front of the classroom. I don't remember what we were talking about, but like literally one moment, there was a fire extinguisher near us, and it I don't want to say exploded, but because if it did explode, then I wouldn't be alive today. But it popped, you know. The dust came off, or foam, or whatever that was. The point is, we were like really white. Our clothes were completely white because of the powder. Yeah, that was powder. And we are like, yeah, what happened? How could that happen? And we were wall running. I am a horrible driver. And I guess I'm gonna have to go slow because of the truck ahead of me. Okay. Yes, yeah, okay, so the fire extinguisher popped. We were like, what happened? We go to, I think we went to, I don't remember whether we went to the janitor or the headmaster or the nearest teacher or whoever, but we explained what happened. Yeah, the same day, like nothing happened. We're like, okay, nothing, okay, it's okay. Then the next day, the headmaster comes in. Exastar ciągnik źródło adventures. Hello. You missed me going over speed 4 times, crashing twice, and being an overall menace to the fine folks over here, and talking about me being thrown on top of a bookshelf, and saving a class honor, and sneaking up behind people, and or whatever. there, a lot of things happened. Now I'm talking about fire extinguisher, how it popped, and how the next day after it popped, exploded, whatever, the headmaster comes in and asks, who did that? Remember, headmaster was my grandpa's neighbor. So I wonder whether she told him. Oh wait, I think she actually had no idea I was in there. I was near there, but whatever. Yeah, she asked who was there. So all 6 of us stood up. Okay, who did that? And Metalhead, no, he admitted being the closest to the fire extinguisher, so the blame went on him. The excuse was his hood from his sweater blouse did that, and it somehow happened. We all know that was baloney. It was so, but no, we're like, you know what? We kind of don't want to pay for it, so he had to pay for refilling the fire extinguisher, which wasn't a lot. It was like $12, I want to say. No, wait. Back then that would be like. Back then that would be something like $15. Yeah, back then that would be 15. I keep going over speed. Oh my god, what's going on in here? Oh, roadworks ahead. Okay, So, and then a few years later, we learned what actually happened. So a few weeks before the fire extinguisher incident, we had a new guy in our class. I think he joined in like somewhere between 2 to 4 weeks after the school year began. Stuff like that. And at first he seemed like a chill dude, but then he turned to be the biggest asshole our class has ever had. So what we learned later was the day before the fire extinguisher had a pin in it to prevent it from popping. He took it off the day before that. So he was responsible. But the problem is, when we learned about that, he actually changed schools because he failed at the end of the second grade, I want to say. Yeah, he failed at the end of the second grade. And yeah, so we were not able to make him pay for that, unfortunately. So yeah, that was the first year. The second year... Oh wait, I have 2 stories from the third year, actually. Okay, third grade. First story. Some dude from a younger class came in, because we actually were really chill with the class younger than the younger class. Yeah, one of them came into our class during the recess or break, and he asked us, "Yo, who wants to eat a pepper?" Yeah, and he was like, "Okay, I'm gonna eat the pepper." It looked like a normal pepper, so an orange pepper. So we ate that. It turned out it was a habanero pepper. Yeah, he was suffering for the rest of the day, but at least there were a few funny repercussions from it. The first one was I don't know why, but there were 5 of us. Maybe the 5 of us. The metal dickhead. I wanted to call me a dickhead. The metalhead, me, and 3 other dudes made a bet. Who's gonna stay quiet for the longest? So we are like, okay, we go silent now. We are quiet. Next class is German language. Our teacher comes in and he notices something is wrong. He checks the presents. Bot was first alphabetically. Bot, yeah, I'm here. Then there was Metalhead. He just raised his hand, says nothing. Then there was me. I raised my hand, say nothing. And then there was the rest of the class, and there were me 3 dudes. And he was like, "What? Did you make a bet? Not talk?" We shake our heads, and I don't remember how it happened, but somehow someone from who wasn't the part of the bet mentioned masturbating, and our German teacher commented on that, and one of the dudes broke silence. Then another dude broke, and I'm like, at the end, yeah, I won! Oh my god, my windshield wipers were going on. Yeah, I was the last one to break, and then another thing, after that we had that was the English language license. Yeah. The teacher noticed that the metalhead was not feeling well because, the pepper. I don't remember exactly what she said, but she also made a funny remark. She was really chill. Yeah, and then the next day I remember he said that let's say his next toilet visit wasn't the most pleasant. That was the wrong turn light. Whoops. Okay. Okay, two more stories about the dude. The third one being, I mentioned how I was dating a girl from the same high school. That was during the third grade, but we broke up because I felt like that wasn't it. Because now at the time I was rejected by another girl, and I felt like, and she resembled the girl that rejected me. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try it, and we hooked up, and things happened. But a few months in, I was like, you know, that's not it. That was not good because all that came from rejection. And the funniest thing is that came to bite me in the ass. That came back because a year later I was in the same position, but I was the. I was the one who hooked up with someone who got rejected. But never mind that. So we broke up. About 2 months later, the metalhead dude contacts me, writes to me, and he's like, you know, your ex asked me to meet. Should I know of anything? Like, no, not really. You know, just go meet with her. Why would I care? They met. The next day, they began dating. I am not kidding. The next day, a dude from my class began dating my ex. So that was weird. And then the next year, during our prom night, of course, she came with him. I invited my friend. And apparently, throughout the entire prom night, I looked at them in jealousy. Except the only thing I felt was distaste, I want to say. Because, you know, I considered him a friend, and on one hand, I didn't care. Because, you know, like I mentioned, I felt nothing for her, but on the other hand, you know, that was my ex, and you are my classmate, my friend, and that's kind of a dick move to pull off. But whatever. Yeah, and during the prom night, apparently, I looked at them with jealousy. I don't know why. I was happily in love at that point. Except that the girl I was in love with wasn't there because she had other commitments, unfortunately. What do you mean, Red Device? What? What just happened? Hello? Can anyone explain what happened? Apparently, I'm such a bad driver. I don't need to pass red lights to have a red light violation. Whoops. Okay, so yeah, so that was that. And the final thing I'm gonna say about him is apparently what I learned from Pigeon a few years ago, because actually a few years ago I wanted to organize our meetup, and the only two people I managed to get were Beardman and Pigeon, and Pigeon told me that apparently he doesn't remember when that happened, and I don't remember it at all. But apparently I punched the metalhead dude. Oh wait, no, wait. That it had to happen when I had long hair. I just remember that. So yeah, I punched someone and I don't even remember it. Nice. Okay, let's play it safe. That's gonna be the second segment done. No, beard, beard. As in facial hair. And pigeon, pigeon because of his last name. Actually, beardman too. Whoops, get it. I mean, I'm translated their nicknames into English because that for convenience. I think I screwed up again. There's gonna be so many hilarious clips from this stream of my absolutely horrendous driving. Oh god. I guess I gotta go forward. Please don't tell me I'm stuck. Okay, I'm not stuck. Wait, how do I change the camera? Okay. Let's change the camera. Let's try that. Okay. Okay, please tell me it's okay. Please tell me it's okay. No, it's not! It's not! No! No! Exastar trying to park. I'm just looking straight at the camera right now. Wondering, what am I doing wrong with my life? Why? Why can't I do that? Screw it. I don't care. Welcome to Strangle City. Population me. Okay. That's the second of that. Done. Now I got a drink. You have a name for your VT avatar? Yeah, I named her Star. Because, exastar. And if I ever get big, which probably will never happen, but who knows, I will want to make another character whose name is Exa. So I will have Exa and Star. That's smart or dumb, I don't know. By the way, she's a Rindo. If you know what Rindo is, then God bless you. Okay, third trip. Let's go. Was I here? No, that's gonna be too short because the next segment is actually gonna be quite long. Okay, let's go from Germany. Mannheim? Was I in Mannheim? No, let's see. Oh, let's go to Stuttgart. Medic's hometown. I think that's the TF2 Medic's hometown. Yeah. Take a job and go. Okay, third segment. This time I'm gonna talk about the Beardman and the bot. Okay, so I already explained why the Beardman is named Beardman because of his last name, and ironically he has no facial hair to this day, because the Beardman is the only dude with whom I still have some contact with. Or actually, scratch that. He's the dude I have the contact with the most, because I think very early I talked to the Metalhead dude. Yeah, okay. Actually, Metalhead was used to stream the Euro Truck Simulator 2, now that I think about it! I'm fine. Okay, let's get out of the city first. So that's so I talked about Beardman a little bit, and now I'm gonna talk about the bot. With the bot, I mentioned that he was writing a novel with his friends, where the protagonists were ponies. Close call on Estonian paper. Yeah, that was a close call. And then the bot. The bot made a novel with his friends. Too fast. Where the heroes were ponies, and here's a fun fact. The bot has no social media other than Steam and Discord. And I hope he doesn't see me streaming on Discord. Yeah, so one time I tried to find bots' whereabouts to figure out what's he doing. DM, okay. Is something wrong? Is something wrong, or is something going on? Oh my god. I don't know what's worse. I hope your beer is nice. Alcoholic gaming. Here's a fun fact. I made a call recently. I'm not drinking anymore. Because of health reasons. So yeah. So I'm probably gonna drink only alcohol-free beer. I mean, no regular beer, no tequila, no whiskey, nothing like that. And I had a real test last weekend, so I think I passed it. Okay, coming back to Bart. He has no social media, so I tried to find his whereabouts. And during my search, I found him. I found this account on a My Little Pony forum. Fun fact: I never drink alcohol 9.5. Good for you, actually. If you can have fun without drinking alcohol, then that says a lot about you. That's actually really good for your health, because I had, I think I kind of was going too far, so, and there are alcohol issues on both in my family. I wanted to say on both sides of my family, but I realized it's only one. So that was unnecessary, as it turns out. Okay. So that's good for you. I mean, no alcohol, as in even no champagne for New Year's Eve? No. Okay. Hey, that's really good about you, then. So, a lot of people, especially here in Poland, are like, we need alcohol everywhere. I mean, last weekend, 2 days ago, I had a lot of fun with no alcohol. No alcohol needed, only barbecue and a few air guns. Okay. So, going back to Matt, he had an account on My Little Pony forum. Speeding next to the police car, nice. I think I had 5 speeding tickets so far during this play session. During this stream, okay. So it turns out Bot is a brony. So I may sometimes refer to him as Brony. Okay, so going to Bot is okay. I actually have to check something. Oh, whoops! Wait, I should pause because I gotta check my phone. I'm a brony too. Whoops! Okay. I mean, I don't care, but you know that was a weird thing to find. To find out, especially that I found. I mean, I should have figured out while we were still in high school, and I figured out like only a few years ago. So that was a bit of a shock to me, especially that A, that was kind of chill, and B, Bot was actually the class nerd. So, you know, being a class nerd in Polish high school, in Wagner school, isn't the best thing. You know, he was picked on a lot. The first two grades weren't the best for him. I mean, but if you got to know him, he was actually pretty chill. Don't worry, it's weeb theory. Okay, I can accept being a weeb. I can accept being a weeb. I have no problem with that. But here's the thing: the brony, the Bot, was actually a very talented guy. Is actually a very talented guy. He made guns out of paper, and he would bring them to school. He made an AK out of paper, like paper that you could had a moving bolt, and you could pull out a magazine out of. He made a TF2 sniper's rifle. I think he made a pistol. And he made... I want to say he made a few more weapons, but I don't remember if he did. But I remember during the first grades he would bring them with him. Sometimes, I mean, once every few weeks. And one time, there were two dudes grabbed guns. I mean, the paper guns. Bernie Handham has some of the best people I've ever, one of the worst people I've ever met. You can say that about any fandom, actually, honestly. They have some of the best people and some of the worst, so I can believe you. Okay, yeah, he had paper guns. He would bring with him, and one time two dudes. I want to say Pigeon was one of them. And another dude took the guns, you know, like borrowed them, you know, and they were waiting behind the bookshelf, the same bookshelf I was thrown on, I should say. The chemistry teacher came in, and they just jumped her with guns like anti-terrorists. I mean, she was not moved, but she hated us. I mean, she hated the entire class. Okay, so that was that. What else did the brownie make? Oh, okay. So here is a fun fact. I mentioned that me, Beardman, and Brownie were writing a novel. I think I did. If I didn't, I mention it now. And our cultural class teacher knew about that. Knew that the three of us were writing something. We were a bit creative. So she asked us to write something for the school assembly for the Teachers' Day that was coming up. So the Beardman didn't want to take part in it, and me and Brian are like, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Let's write something funny. So here's what we did. we have a very, very popular novel in Poland made by Adam Mickiewicz named Mr. Thaddeus, Pan Tadeusz. And the intro of it is like a... I don't remember what is it called in English, but it's basically that one of the protagonists reminiscing Lithuania, his home country, town, or whatever. Yeah, he was reminiscing his own country. And we are like, you know what, let's parody it. We're gonna replace Lithuania with our high school. And trying to replace all the patriotic things with school-related things. We had an entire culture class to do it. We didn't have enough time, so she grabbed us for the next class. We were supposed to have math, and I'm not gonna say I didn't like math, but I think that was one of my... I think that was the fourth grade, and at that point that had to be my least favorite subject, so I was like, you know what, I will gladly skip that. I'm gonna go up there and continue writing. And the brownie came with me, and we finished that. Spoiler alert, Jacek Soplica and Robak are the same person. You asshole, how dare you! How dare you spoil in a book! How dare you! I know it's been over 200 years, but how dare you? Okay. Coming back. We finished it. We were like, you know what? Let's give it in. She's gonna... she may laugh at it, but we did our part. She's gonna give it to some poor souls who will have to read it, and we will just sit there and laugh. Here's what we didn't know. Those two poor souls were us. So we basically parodied the intro to make fun of someone, and we were making fun of ourselves. Except we didn't know about it. That wasn't part of the deal. We were like, what did we get ourselves? Oh my god, is this exastar for real? Yes, it is I, Barack Obama. Wait, when did I say that? Yeah, I have no idea what I did. I mean, okay, so here's a sad backstory. Okay, backdoor. Here's a sad backstory for it. If you are still here. I made this model on Saturday, because I had to keep myself busy. Why did I have to keep myself busy? My mom called me early morning, and she told me that she had to put down her dog. I mean, our family dog. And you know, we all took that hard, and I was like, you know what, I have to keep myself busy for that. No, I mean, I had to keep myself busy somehow. So, because, you know, I'm kind of in face of death, I become very, 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 very philosophical. So, I had to distract myself, and that's the end result. I became an anime girl. I mean, I find it funny. So, at least there's that. And I'm telling high school stories now. Okay, so back to the assembly. Me and Brony had to read our creation out loud in front of the school. Yeah. Here's even worse part. The Brony has a very minor speech impediment. It's minor, but it is there. And meanwhile, my diction in Polish is good. I am a boring speaker, I will admit, but I have a good diction. So I had to read the bigger part of our parody, and then a few other things. So yeah, that was interesting. Hey there. Okay, what else did we do together? Because we did a lot of things. Oh, okay. So here's a story with me, Beardman, and Metalhead Dude. Okay. Third grade, we have a trip to cinema. That our, I want to say that was our German language teacher who organized it. We are, yeah, yeah. I think that was our German language teacher. Yeah. So the day of the trip, we talk, the three of us, and we are like, you know what, we will probably have to walk by foot to the cinema, and that's gonna take an hour at least. So why don't we? Miss Sultan was doing with that. You literally. You literally missed me talking about how mom had to put down my dog to the back door, and how this thing became. Okay, so the cinema trip. We are like, we don't want to walk. Beardman has a driving license. He has a car. It's Fiat Seicento, but it's a car. Let's sneak out of it and just drive. Do not do if you are by the way, if you are attending school and plan to do something like that, do not, I repeat, do not do that. That's irresponsible. At least I have a funny story, but don't do that. Your teacher is responsible for you, and if anything happens, he's screwed. You are screwed because something happens. He's screwed because he failed to notice. He or she noticed you sticking out. So don't do that. Okay. Don't ride with him in ETS2. No. I'm all by myself. Besides, he's drinking. Ballistics is drinking right now. Okay. We snuck out. We go to Beardman's Seicento. I sit in the back. Beardman sits in the front. Of course, Beardman is driving. We go. We drive. And the Beardman turns his radio on. The next thing you know comes on is What is Love. And if you've seen the What is Love on YouTube, you know, with Jim Carrey and some other dudes like bobbing their heads in car. So ETS drinking, it's fun. W. I mean in ETS, I think I did that at one point actually. Yeah, I think I did that at one point. I was drinking by ETS. Okay. The next thing you know, when driving, What is Love comes in. No, and we began bobbing our heads to it, like in that film on YouTube with Jim Carrey. Then we get to the cinema. Some dudes from our class had the same idea, and they got there before us. So we're like, yeah, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Yeah, and then we talked. The rest of the class comes in. We had to. We are like, a little tip. It's nice to play some music in the background. I know, except I have no idea what music should I play, because there are limitations about exploring topic on music on stream. Yeah, I wanted to do that, except I have no idea what can I play. I wanted to play Molchat Doma, but copyright. It's not fun. Okay, change the lane. Okay, so then we know. Yes, I don't remember how it happened, but I went to the bathroom, Either the beardman or the metalhead also went to the bathroom, and while we were in the bathroom, the rest of the class showed up, and the teacher noticed four people were ahead somehow, and he was like, "What happened? How?" And he was kind of mad at them, and then we just go out of the bathroom like nothing happened, and he never noticed us. How dare you? How dare you? I don't. Stuff happens. Stuff just happens, you know. I mean, like I said before, do not do that. That's irresponsible. But I have a funny story. Okay, at the very least. Okay, 27 more kilometers. Okay. Okay. Anything I wanted to talk about? They were writing a short novel. God damn it! Not a novel. They were developing a game based on our novel. I don't even care about their noise anymore. I guess I gotta slow down. They were developing the game because we had programming classes. We had it. They were doing it. What was that? Oh, in Turbo Pascal. No, wait, that was Pascal or Turbo Pascal. I don't remember. Yeah, they were doing that in a very, very old programming language. And I kind of hate programming, so I didn't do that, even though they wanted my help. I guess I gotta change the lane now. Okay, and then Stuttgart discovered. Okay. The parts like the parts like that are the best when there is no music. Just the silence does everything. It makes the magic. Okay. Okay. One more thing I'm gonna talk about them is oh yeah, the Brownie wrote a short story. Yeah, the story was you're driving on keyboard. That's what happens when you read the chat and drive at the same time. I guess that's why you don't use phones when driving. I'm playing on keyboard. I made. Here's the thing. I wanted to buy a steering wheel at one time, but I decided against it for some reason. I don't even remember why. And because I don't plan to play ETS2 on stream often, I don't think I'm gonna buy it. Okay. What I wanted to say. Made it. Okay. Let's play it safe. Even though I'm probably gonna fail it again. What I wanted to say is that was during the second grade. There was on Polish YouTube there was a channel. No, not again. Brownie. No. I mean, not Brownie. I mean Brownie, as in a dude who likes My Little Pony. Because I talked about him before. I talked about how I discovered he's a brownie before. Okay. I think I'm just... Fuck it. I don't care. Okay. There was a network on Polish YouTube called To się wytnie. Or in English, that would be we can cut it out or something like that, whatever. And they had a dude in it who was like completely crazy. And he kept talking about an alien invasion, how he was captured by aliens, and a tracking chip put in his leg, or whatever. Actually, I think I'm gonna select first. I don't feel like that. Okay, that's gonna be fine. Let's go to Geneva, and hopefully not break any Geneva conventions. Okay, how do I get out of here? Oh, this way. Okay. Okay. Captured by kidnapped by aliens. Alien invasion. Chip in his leg. Yeah. Okay. And I told the brownie about that, and he was. I mean, the way I said it, I sounded like a bit crazy because I wanted to get the mood right, or some reason I pretended to be the crazy dude. So the entire story that was supposed to be like that was called October. So I told him about October, how things would happen, and yada 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 yada. And then the next day, he shows me he wrote a parody of what I told him in English. I could read it at the end of the stream, but it's a little bit racist. And if anyone reports me for that, I could be in trouble, and I don't really want that. You know what? I'm gonna read it, but I'm gonna try to make the racist parts as least racist as possible. Okay. Okay, so that was who? That was Beardman and Brownie. So the last dude who I'm gonna talk about like specifically is the pigeon whom I mentioned a few times already. When with the bookshelf incident, and how he told me I punched a dude and I don't even remember that. Okay, so. I think I mentioned it before, but the pigeon was still is actually somewhat impulsive, and had no self-restraint, so to say. So here's what happened: during our first grade. That was a Monday, but I don't remember which month was that. I remember it was Monday. We were waiting for our final class of the day. So our school allowed us to stay inside the building. Actually, we could even stay inside our classrooms. So, but we had to go to an IT class for that. So we are waiting there for our teacher, and here some of the dudes from our group, including Pigeon, were smoking. Were smokers? Yeah, they were 15 and they were already smoking. That's nice. Don't do that. So the thing is, in Polish schools, whenever you try to sneak out and smoke, you can't be noticed by teachers, because that can end badly. As in, it depends on who's gonna catch you. Sorry, who's gonna catch you. So here's the thing: they were caught by the headmaster smoking. Thankfully, our headmaster is pretty chill. So, and we are like, yeah, okay, so we actually got away with a few more things we shouldn't get away with, but whatever. Okay, and so he comes back. He comes in front of classroom, our classroom. He screams one of the loudest fucks, one of the loudest kurvas I have ever heard in my life. Still bright? Okay, it's still bright enough. Okay. He screams that, and he proceeds to kick a bathroom door. And then there was a hole in it. That's the second hole someone from our class made. We are like, there's of us are like, dude, what did you do? What was that? We are like shocked, maybe a little bit panicked. Then the teacher comes in. Thankfully, he didn't notice the door. We go in, like nothing happened. Nothing happened. No one noticed that. Except someone did. The next day. And they figured out it had to be one of us. Because there was no cameras back then. But they knew from the hall wasn't there, and they knew from the schedule it had to be one of us. Headmaster comes in. She asks, who did that? We are like dead silent. No one. I mean, no one wants to talk. Because no one wants to rant Pigeon out. So, we didn't want to be snitches, snitches get stitches and all that. We are just like sitting in silently. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so we are like sitting like that for a minute or two, and then in the background, a dude sitting next to Pigeon tells him, "You have no balls to admit it was you." Guess what Pigeon did? He admitted it. Here's the thing about balls. We are dumb. But if you tell us we have no balls to do something, 90% of the time we are gonna do that. You are dumb. You are dumb. You are dumb. You. I mean, I am dumb too, but you are as well. I mean, so that was that. The pigeon had to pay for the bathroom door. So, I mean, he funded it. He funded the school. He also took away from the school, because here's a thing. We had a shop in our school, in our basement. And we could buy all sort of things in there. I mean, food stuff. I mean, there were chips. What else was there? Bread rolls, hot dogs, and other things in there. Here's a fun fact that I just remembered. Apparently, the ketchup in that the lady had for the hot dogs was a little bit hot, as in spicy. I never noticed that, because I liked it. I bet you not hit the nearest tree. That's not gonna work on me. Nice try. That's not gonna work. Nice try. That's not gonna work on me. Okay, coming back to the story. About the school shop. Yeah, me and Beardman and sometimes Bronny would go there, like at least would go there once a day, because we really liked what the bread rolls and the hot dogs that were offered in there, and the Beardman would never would always ask for what was that? I think that was garlic sauce for the hot dog, and then I would ask for ketchup, and I'm like, why? That's just ketchup. That's spicy. That's hot. That's not hot. Your mouth is burned out. And you know what? My mouth may be burned out. Because I like spicy stuff. Okay, so coming back to the pigeon. He apparently he owed a lot of money to the lady. He owed some money to the headmaster. He owed money to people in our class. I bet he owed some money to teachers. And here's the fun. And then when I tried to gather to get a meetup, some dude asked if Pigeon is gonna be there. I mean, maybe. Why? Because he owes me money, and with inflation, that's gonna be a lot now. Which, to be fair, that could be actually a lot. Because that was 10 years ago. God damn it, I'm getting too old. Holy crap, I gotta drink a bit. Because I feel my throat is giving out a bit. Well, just a tiny bit, okay. So, what else was there? Okay, about Pigeon, 3 more things. We have Boomer. I mentioned last stream, I like my Boomer loadouts in CODs. 7.62 and 45 ACP. That sounds like a Boomer. Wait, I have to drink. My throat is about to die. Alcoholic moment. Speak for yourself. Okay, let's go. So here's the thing. In Poland, when you finish high school, you have an exam, matura, and a maturity exam. That checks if what did you learn, and you have to get, and you need to get enough points to pass. So we during our final grade, we had a few test maturas. It checks how little you've learned. Yeah, I mean, in our case, probably. In his case, definitely, because he failed it. Okay, so we had a test one, and I think during on that test matura we had to describe the protagonist of I don't remember the book's name. In English, I don't remember. I think that's gonna be. Wait. God damn it! I forgot. What was your profile in high school? Here's the thing. I attended Vulcanary School. I attended IT class. So that was 4 years for me. And I went too fast. Whoops. Which meant I had more time to forget everything. Because that extra year does not help. You only have more time to forget everything. And even though those test ones don't help at all. Wait, I gotta check what the book title was in English, because I know it in Polish. I just forgot it in English. Oh, okay, I got it. The suffering of young Werther. Cierpienie młodego Wertera. The suffering of young Werther. Okay, so our hero, Pigeon, described him as, and I quote, a fucking pussy. On a test trial matura. He called him a fucking pussy. So he was really brash and honest, and I can admire that to some reason, but he had no temper at all. To be fair, Werther is a fucking pussy. I mean, didn't the dude shoot himself in the head and stayed alive for 12 hours, if I recall correctly? Oh, whatever. So that was that. Then one more thing was the prom night we had. It was a little bit of an adventure because as a class we did a few dumb things. Everyone had their fails and wins. My win was sneaking up behind people and dancing behind them, and then taking a bet that I would not be able to speak English for 20 minutes straight, and after 15 minutes of speaking straight English, they gave up. Phew. I mean, okay. Be right back. Okay. What else did I want to say? Okay, so that was me. The beard man went to our class teacher and asked him, like, went to the place where the teachers were sitting and dining at, and he asked our class teacher to go drink with him. By the way, our class teacher was a physical exercise teacher, because that's who should IT class have as their head teacher. Okay, I guess I gotta slow down because of the rain. And then we had a show showcasing our that we made for our teachers. So you can you can choose the game that's on your desktop. Who knows? Okay. Oh god, what did I want to say? Oh, the prom night. Okay, so we made a show for our teachers, that parodies them. I think our Polish language teacher got offended a little bit because, we had no girls in our class, so a dude had to pretend to be one, and he had to resemble a girl, a woman somehow, and he put balloons where his breasts would be, and these were quite big, and I think she got a bit offended because of it. I don't remember exactly. And then our class teacher, you are right. Oh, okay, I am running out of fuel apparently. And I still have 140 kilometers. Okay, so I guess I gotta look for the gas station then. Okay, I'm going too fast again. Holy shit! Need for Speed Drift. Okay. And then our class teacher, some dude, who played him, just came in to music. And the music literally said, "Get to the ring, I will destroy you." Or something like that. Get to the ring, I will destroy. Yeah. That would be like that. That would be it. And then the pigeon comes in. Because you know, on our prom night, we had alcohol. We had vodka. Some of us got wasted quite nicely. I mean, I didn't get like truly wasted. I mean, I was tipsy, and I was blubbering a little bit, but overall I was fine. The pigeon got himself wasted so bad that he vomited on a wall in the bathroom. I mean, maybe that's the norm now. I don't know, but we all were like, what the hell? Why did you drink so much? Why would you do that? And then I don't remember. No, I think he invited his friend, and she ruined her night, like completely. Yeah, that was that. Slow down. 30. Oh god. I barely made it. I clutched it. Clutched it may be a bad word, because clutch. But I did, because I didn't press clutch, I pressed brake. What? Oh god. Fuel, by the way. I know. I gotta find the gas station. Or I can... Or maybe I can actually make it. 88 kilometers? Maybe I can make it. If I see a gas station on the way, I'm gonna go in there, but... Wait, is that a gas station? That may be. Okay. Oh wait. It's getting dark. I gotta turn the light on. The light is on. Okay. Hello? How is the trunking? The trunking is just fine. Okay, I am moving a bit too fast because of that it had trouble catching me. Okay, let's go. Yeah, there is a gas station. Is that yeah, I think that's a gas station hiding on me. Okay. The final thing I'm gonna mention about Pigeon is that... Oh yeah, because you know, we attended Vulcanary School, IT class, so we had to learn about computer stuff. Yeah, I mostly forgot about it, but... wait, okay. That is a gas station, can I... No, I'm not going in there. I'm not gonna go in there, unfortunately. I have to find another one. No, actually, I think I'm gonna make it. Only 65 kilometers. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. Yeah, we had to learn about computers and all the nice stuff. So we finished school. We graduated. Exams time. On our exam, we had a question. The question was, what are the name of the processors used in made by Intel, used in notebooks? The answer is Atom. So we are. I mean, pretty much everyone got that right. Not everyone, because after the exam, we all exit. We were waiting on the parking lot that was owned by our school, and we are talking. We are asking. We are discussing the exam. What was in there? How we are feeling? Yada yada yada. And he asks, "Yo, guys, there was a question about Intel processors in laptops. What was that?" The answer is Atom. And he's like, "Yo, it was Atom because I fucking picked Radeon." So, for those who don't know, Radeon is not a processor, and it's not by Intel. He picked the worst answer possible. And yeah, and he failed both Matura and he failed. Do I have a green light? Oh, I have a green light. Whoops. I'm so fat. I needed two lanes. I hope I'm. Guess what? I'm breaking Geneva conventions. Okay, 40 kilometers. You know what? I'm kind of afraid I may not make it, actually. You know what would be the worst part? If I failed like literally ahead of Geneva. Okay, there was one more thing I wanted to talk about Pigeon. Oh yeah, apparently he almost got expelled from the school because in another school, two dudes showed up at one time, and they were doing things like bad things. I don't remember what exactly, but there was suspicious that those dudes were from our school, from our class to be specific. Namely, the pigeon and one more dude. Thankfully for them, it turned out it wasn't them, but they got scared quite nicely. Gotta slow down, red light, gotta turn left. Okay, 14 kilometers. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. Barely, but I'm gonna make it. Okay, green light, let's go. Okay. What time is it? Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be it about Pigeon. So right now I'm just gonna focus on wait. What segment will be next? Oh, the rest of the class in general. I guess I could start talking about them now? 3 kilometers. Just barely some fuel. Lights on. Red lights. Come on. Oh my god, I can. Oh, okay, never mind. Green lights, good to go. Oh, fuck. Oh god, my throat. You know what? I'm gonna need a short break after this one. Okay, nice. I not that I care, but nice. Thanks. I came here to break the Geneva Convention. I guess I broke it a few times. Show me the drive. Oh god. Okay. So open the gate. Whoops. I didn't mean. What? Not my fault. Okay. Okay, so now I guess I'm gonna do that, and depending on where it asks me to park, I may play it safe or not. Actually, no. I'm just. Where would it ask me? No, I have no fuel actually. I'm in a hurry. Jump completed. Excellent. I wish there was a road menace rank. Oh, new level. Oh, 2 skill points. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna upgrade that. Fragile cargo. Just in time to... Okay, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Okay. Okay. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I need a short break because my throat is about to die. I guess I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break. And then after that, I have 3 more segments. These being the rest of the class in general, because I think I discussed the most important the most important people in the class. Then the second thing would be Germany trip, and then I'm gonna shortly talk about the novel that me, Beardman, and the brownie / bot were writing. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back in 10 minutes. Which means I can continue. Oh, whoops. Which means I can continue with my journey and with talking about now things we did as a class. About 230 kilometers, that's gonna be enough. And especially that I need at least 3 more drives with 3 more deliveries. Bańska Bystrica. God damn, these names are so funny. Kosice. Bratislava, okay. Where do I want to go? That's gonna give me enough. I need 500 kilometers to Austria. From Bańska Bystrica to Linz. Okay, let's go there. Take job. Also, yeah, I think for the next stream, we're gonna try to figure out some music. So things are gonna be even nicer. Whoops. Okay, so now the 5th segment is gonna be just generally the rest of the class. You see now, the thing about the rest of the class is A, I didn't hang out with them that much, and B, the things they weren't as interesting as the rest of them, but there are still a few stories that I can tell. Okay, so first rest of the class story is gonna be. Oh, nothing's here yet. Okay, I think I could just cut a corner, but I don't care. Okay. Okay, so 2 dudes in our class. One of them, whose defining trait is that he is ginger, like completely ginger, like the gingerest of the ginger person you can imagine. And the other dude was, still is maybe, because I didn't talk to him in years. He was playing a lot of guitar. He was like our class guitarist, we had a class guitarist, then there was me, class bassist. We also had a rapper. We only lacked a drummer, and then maybe we could make a rap metal, rapcore band. Okay. Okay. So here's the thing: the ginger dude actually failed the class. He failed the class. He had to repeat the entire grade because that's how our system works. He failed enough, then no, too bad for him. He was one of the smokers, so every break, recess, whatever, he would just go smoke. Yeah, so one time our class guitarist broke his speaker amp to the school. So here's like, so the ginger is smoking, and the class guitarist brought his amp, and we actually could connect his amp to a phone. I don't remember how, but we could. So we had an idea. There is a clip from a Polish talent show where a dude tried to, a dude auditioned, and unfortunately he failed. Unfortunately for him. When they told him, when the jury told him he failed, he's like, "Well," because he was like, "What? Because I'm ginger?" So the jury looked at him. He looked at the jury, and then he stormed off, happy, because he thought they had a change of heart. And then they realized. So he started talking. That he passed. They realized what's going on. One of the juries stood up, exited, and shouted, "No, the ginger didn't make it." So we are like, let's play that from our speaker ramp. And I don't remember whose idea was that, but all of us were like on board with that. All of us who remained in the classroom. So we play that. You can from the window, so the entire parking can hear it. The ginger didn't make it. You can imagine his face. He turned so red. His face was probably even redder than his hair. That was funny as hell. Okay, so that was one thing. Another thing is, at the time, about shortly after we began the high school, Battlefield 3 came out. We were playing it a little bit. We even had a platoon, but there was mostly. At the beginning there were four of us, and funnily enough, all of us made different classes. I played mostly as the engineer, because I absolutely hated fighting tanks. We had a sniper. We had and funnily enough, the sniper's name was named after a drug. I don't know why, but why not? Then the metalhead dude actually was also a part of the team. I think he was playing the support. Yeah, he was playing the support. And then the final dude, whom I didn't really like that much, but he was there. He was playing the assault class, so we played a few times. That was nice. Then I was playing mostly with the metalhead dude, sometimes. And actually, for the Polish channel, I was recording some Battlefield 3 at the time, and during one of the recordings, he actually joined me on the server. He didn't join me in a voice chat, because back then there was no Discord. We had Skype talk, TeamSpeak if we had a server. And then, when he joined, I actually called him a noob in my film, and he actually was mad for me because I called him a noob. I didn't mean it, but he was kind of upset, I think, that I called him noob. Okay, so that was that. What else was there? Oh yeah, our first great Christmas Eve. Because in Poland we have Christmas Eve. We organize Christmas Eve. It's called, so our classes can share spend the day with each other. Not a day, a few hours. We can eat, talk, give gifts to each other if we do that. If the class does that, but because not every class does that. And then, so during our first Christmas Eve, one dude tried to hook up with a girl from our school, from a parallel class. I think they were a hairdresser class, I want to say. I don't remember. They tried to hook up, so all of us are, I think that entire thing was organized by 3 dudes from our class. So the 3 dudes are like, everyone get out of here. Why? Because they're gonna talk. What are you talking? They are gonna talk. He tries to hook up with her. Okay. We just left, and they actually were dating. Their relationship lasted quite a while. I think they broke up. Yeah, they did break up eventually. But that was after all of us have graduated. So that was unfortunate, but yeah, good for him. He had a relationship for 4 years. Although I think they broke up for a few days at one point. So that's the first thing. The second thing is one of the dudes in our class. I'll phrase it another way. Our headmaster comes in. She comes in. We talk. She wishes us Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and whatever. And then she talks to one guy. She tells one guy that he should, because he was a bit problematic. Not pigeon problematic, but kind of problematic. She wishes to him that he was calmer and nicer during the classes. She's like, yeah. We can see something is wrong with him. We just didn't know what. Then Bratislava. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm going too fast. Really fast. Just in time. Fast again. Whoops. Okay, so we learned. So the reason why he was acting weird is that what we learned later is that he was actually stoned. Yeah. I have no idea when he did that, how he did that, but he did that. He was stoned. And no one noticed that. The headmaster didn't notice that. I know. So here's two more things that happened. I guess I got a turn now. So the metalhead dude. No, I mentioned how I introduced him to my IRL. My YouTube friend group, and he introduced one of his friends to us. And then when we were talking to his friend, he told us that apparently there was some girl in the school who kept giving blowjobs. Yeah, I know. And I'm like, there is no way. He's constantly sitting near me. There is no way he's getting. There is no way it's happening, because I can attest. He's sitting near me. He doesn't leave the classroom during breaks, recesses. There is no way. And then a few years ago, I tell that to Pigeon, because we met a few years ago. We talk, that there's the metalhead dude told a bunch of my friends that apparently there was a girl in school that kept giving blowjobs. That was possible, and then Pigeon interrupted me. I don't want to. I hated to break it to you, but during our first Christmas Eve, I went to the bathroom, and I witnessed a girl giving some dude a blowjob, and I was like sorry, and was like sorry, and then he noticed that it was the metalhead dude, and he was in complete shock, and I was in complete shock when I heard it, because apparently he actually told the truth. I didn't believe it, but apparently that was the truth. At least once he got a blowjob in school. My school was fun. My school was nice, really nice, actually. And then the last thing from the first Christmas Eve was that we everyone brought something to the Eve. Some food, some chips, something to drink, non-alcoholic, by the way, because we were underage, and that was cool. Excuse me. So everyone brought something, and then at the end, when we were leaving, everyone had to take something home. And I'm like, so I look at what was left. I'm like, an unopened bag of chips. Lace Strong, the spicy one. I mentioned how I like my spicy things. So I took them. I talked to, I think Beardman. I think the bot/brownie was also there. We leave. And we can hear loud, "Who the fuck stole my strong lace?" And my lace strong. We're like, I was like, whoops. I know nothing. I didn't take them. That wasn't me. I had nothing to do with it. So yeah, that was that. That was the first, the most eventful Christmas Eve. What else was there? Oh yeah, the second grade math teacher was whom I mentioned before. Yeah, so he was an interesting dude. He was, I think, 10 years older than us. Yeah, 10 years older than us. Yeah. And he had a very specific sense of humor. For example, we have a Polish YouTube song that just I don't even know how to translate properly. But those are like two math things dancing. Maybe someone can. Maybe if there's anyone still here, maybe you can correct me. Maybe you can tell me what was that. But he was like, if you ever sing that, I will fail you. I think someone said, it popped up at some point, and no one failed. But that's another matter. Okay, we had. Okay, so the first test we ever had with him was some. I don't remember what that was, but like 80% of us failed, including me. So we are like, what? Well. So he's like, you gotta try again, because that could because the grade would the mark would end badly, maybe. It could end badly for you. So we try. Most of us failed again. And normally that's it. You only have one. Have one retry, and if you fail that, you failed. But he's like, you know what? So many of you failed out. We're gonna try it again. And he named this time. He named the first retry. He named retry edition, something like that. Then the next version he named after one of the dudes from our class. That didn't end well either. Hello again. That didn't end well either. So there was another retry. This time he named it the final solution. If you know history, you know what final solution is. That's a song by Sabaton. Except, we failed again. One more try. He names it again after one of the dudes from our class. You know what happened? I failed all of these. All. There were 5 attempts, I failed all of them. Then, at the end, he took me to another class. He was like, okay, you can try again, but not during our lessons. You have to come to my another class and sit there, retry. And I sit there, and I try again. I'm like partway through. I'm not done yet. He looks at my test. He's like, okay, that's enough. Enough. Go. And I passed. I needed 6 tries, but I did that. Yeah, and yeah, we also made a lot of jokes that if I told these, I would be banned. So I'm not gonna talk about them, but the dude was pretty chill. And that's my messenger. Okay, anything else in here to talk about? Oh, yeah. What else were we trying to pass? A math test. I don't remember what was that exactly. But it took me 6 tries. Wait, I thought I remembered, but no, that wasn't it. I had to go away for a while. No problem, absolutely. Yeah, but like I said, I had to retry it 6 times, and eventually I passed. I ended up with D or 2 in our scale, but a pass is a pass. So that was that. Then we were supposed to have a CS tournament in our school, like actual Counter-Strike tournament, 1.6. Global Offensive wasn't out at the time. Yeah, it wasn't out yet, or it was barely out. Yeah, so me, who else was there? me, Beardman, and Bot are like, you know what? Let's do this. We're gonna get in, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. Here's the thing about us. We didn't play because we actually played a lot of CS during our all of our IT stuff classes were in IT classes, IT classrooms, with PCs, and we had Counter-Strike installed on them. And we played Counter-Strike when we could. And during these sessions, we would never, and I mean never, play seriously. One time, me and Bot/Brony had this stupid idea that one of us would control the keyboard and the other one would control the mouse. And we played like that. And one time, I don't know how it happened, but my keyboard unplugged. And I was like, oh crap, something happened, I can't do anything. Please buy me something quick. Yeah, and they bought me a Mac 10. Yes, alright, it was Mac 11? Yeah, it was Mac 10 in that game. They bought it. And as it turned out, when the keyboard unplugged, I had W pressed on. So the moment freeze time ended, I just went straight forward. It couldn't stop. So I just go. It was Inferno, so I went through apartments, and somehow with Mac 10 I killed two of them. Two enemies. They were completely shocked. I was in even bigger shock. But okay. Oh, and we had no speakers, and no headphones in the class, and no earphones, so everyone had to bring their own. Here's the thing, no one ever did. I mean, no one ever did. People rarely did bring their earphones / headphones. And what would happen? What would happen one time is, I used to listen to music a lot. I mean, I still do, but I would bring earphones with me to school, and I would plug them in, and I would have a bit of an advantage over them. And here's the thing: I would try to hide my earphones so no one would ask me for them. I hide them. I tried to play like no one, I'm playing normally, but I had a tiny bit of advantage. So I guess I was cheating. But Pigeon eventually noticed something's wrong. So he began sneaking. And he kept catching me off guard. And I looked at him, and I looked confused and was like, wait, what? I looked at him and he just waved at me, because he figured it out. Speaking of cheating, the Pigeon actually infected a PC in school. I just remember that. Because he wanted to install cheats to Counter-Strike. Yeah, he was that kind of an asshole. He wanted to cheat against his own classmates. And it ended up with him downloading a computer virus. It was... I remember that I was just like sitting there, sitting in the classroom, and then I see some dude came to the Pigeon, from our class. Then the teacher comes in. Wait, what's going on? Yeah, the class ends, everyone goes home, people go home, and then I'm like, oh, wait, I actually want to figure out what happened. And then Pigeon downloaded a virus to high school PC. We had that kind of special people. That was actually a short trip, I just realized. Okay, let's park it. Please let me do it. Deserved, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, he wanted to be an asshole, so he deserved that. I mean, at least at the very least, I have a funny story to tell. Cheating, let's call it. I mean, that wasn't a tournament. That was we were just like playing. We were just like playing for fun and just goofing around. Here's the thing about the tournament. It never happened. Here's why. Because our head teacher watched a lot of TV. And you know, at the time, there was a lot of talk about how games make you violent. And the head teacher said, no, there's not gonna be a CS tournament. And we were like, ah, god damn it. Which is a shame because I wanted to troll people. Like I mentioned, at the time I didn't play CS seriously. I would buy Riot Shield because you know there was Riot Shield in CS 1.6. Yeah, damn. That's my reaction. That was unfortunate. Okay. Let's see where let's see where I can go. Zurich, maybe? Zurich? No, that's the shore. That's the shore. That's the longest one. No, I was already there. Let's go to Reims. F. France. Oh god, I'm about to go to France. Yeah, let's do it. I may die, but if I die, at least I will die telling a funny story. Okay, what else happened? Oh, the sandwich machine incident. So, during our second grade, we had a brilliant idea. What if... Wait, how am I supposed to get out of here? I know was the CS run sheet any good? Here's the thing. No, but it wasn't very annoying to kill. To kill anyone using the shield. Because, you know, you barely can do... You know, when you're using shield, you only had... you could only use a pistol. Actually, you couldn't use the dual Berettas. So your weapon selection was really limited. But if you knew what you were doing, you were unkillable. So was it completely viable? No, but it was really annoying. I mean, that's what we wanted to do on the tournament. We just wanted to annoy people. We would buy riot shields, shotguns, probably the saw, maybe even auto snipers to piss them off. Because, you know, we were that kind of petty. Okay, but the sandwich machine incident. At one point, we had an idea. You know what? How about we buy a sandwich machine so we can make toasts in our class? Fuck yeah, sounds like a good idea. So here's what happened. No one ever bought the machine. I mean, or maybe someone bought but never brought it in. But one time, we had a toast bread, and we had the cheese. So we are like, you know what, we're gonna eat during our classes, in our classroom when we can. So we eat it. So during our breaks, we eat it, and then the physics classes. Our physics teacher was, how do I put it slightly? Very short-tempered. Short-tempered, and she didn't. I think she didn't like us. Which, I mean, that's kind of understandable. But you know, we gotta live with that. So, me and I think Metalhead Dude are sitting in the front row, Yeah, we are sitting just because. And then Pigeon and one other dude were disrupting the class. So she's like, you know what? I'm gonna bring them to the front row. And our class was structured that there were two desks near each other. That on the the left and middle column were basically next to each other, and then the right column was by itself. So in the front row, now there's Pigeon. Actually, that was the dude that joined partway through, joined late during the first grade. Me, the late dude, Metalhead, and me. And the Pigeon decided I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat. He grabs bread, he grabs cheese, puts it on, and he eats it. The new dude, Metalhead me, began laughing. I didn't laugh, I chuckled. But because he's dumb, but that was funny. Our physics teacher didn't like that. Not just Pigeon eating bread, but she didn't like our reaction. So she wanted to write a note that reprimanded us. And we were like, wait, what? What did I do? I didn't do anything. She was about to write it. And then, what happened? She noticed. Because back then, we had what was that? What was that name? God damn it! I actually forgot something. Whoops! I have to check something. Okay. Oh god, my throat again. Okay, so she wanted to write a note, but she noticed that she had a wrong. God damn it! I don't know the name in English for that. Basically, what you check the presses on and the grades. It's not. I don't remember how it was the name of it in English, but whatever. So she wanted to write a note that that reprimanded all four of us, but she grabbed the wrong thing for the wrong class. So we were kind of like saved, but I was kind of pissed at her, especially that. And then not especially. Next year, we had a test, and I don't remember exactly what the test was about, but there was an equation, and we had to get something from it, and I did that, and it turns out I got no points at all from it. Back then, I was sitting next to who was that? That was Bot/Brownie. I was sitting next to him, so we compare. What did I do wrong? And then I noticed that, wait, we have the same answer. But he got it right and the guy got it wrong. What happened? So I asked her, and apparently I was, even though I got the right answer, I apparently did it in the wrong way. So she failed the entire task for me. So that was kind of shit, yeah? shitty, but I guess shit happens. Yeah, she was. I think she was the worst teacher we had in the school. She barely was able to explain anything to us. Yeah, that was our physics teacher. What else was there? I talked about the CS tournament. Wait, I actually had written down all the things I want to talk about. What else was there? Oh, okay. There was a contest for a radio song. Oh, I just noticed I still. Oh, I guess I can keep them on now. There was a contest for a song that would be played on radio. What? Two dudes from our class, the rapper and the guitarist, took part in it. Initially I was offered to play a part in it too, but here's the thing. I didn't like the guitar guy, because he was mean to me a bit, and he ratted me out on one thing, which I'm gonna come back to. But yeah, they actually won a local part, because it was split into multiple stages. They won the first part. They qualified. All right, I don't know whether they won the first part. They qualified for the second part, and that was in a local theater, I want to say. I don't remember. Whatever. But so that they went there, and we could take a small delegation with them to cheer for them. The delegation was designed by who? By our school psychologist, I want to say. I think she was our school psychologist. I don't remember. Yeah, but she's like, we can take a few people from the class. So they selected a few of them. And then they also selected the Beardman and me. I don't know why they chose the Beardman, but I think they chose me because A, I still looked like Jesus, and if there was a photo of me, I would be probably be called Jesus. And B, I think the guitar guy wanted to get back at me a little for not taking part in it, but whatever. I think that the song was actually played on the radio at one point, but I don't know what happened to it. I know it was the musical part. The music part was a cover of a song by a Polish band named Cut, the Executioner, in English. That was that. What else was there? Wait, I gotta look again. So, trying to. Okay, I talked about that. Okay, two more things. I'm not three more things in this section. One, the pigeon actually. One time when we had our classes, when we had a lesson with our headmaster, the pigeon asked if he could leave a bit early because he had to pick up his sister from school, because he had a young sister at the time. She went to primary school. The headmaster said no. I mean, it was our final class lesson. She said no. Why no? Because you live in the town. Anyone living in the town and living before before the time's up should be ashamed of themselves. Here's the thing. That was the second year. during the second year, we had one class that that would last up until 5 p.m. I want to say, yeah, that was 5 p.m. past 5 p.m. Then, yeah, and I was like, you know what? I was like, you know what? I don't wanna stay to school that long. So I asked my mom if she could write a notice for me that would let me leave the class a few minutes earlier. And I would actually leave the class at the same time with the metalhead dude. So here's the thing: I lived in the same town. I lived in the school the town the school was in. I was like one of 6 people who lived in the town, and the entire group knew I was leaving earlier. And all of a sudden, when the headmaster said that anyone leaving earlier should be ashamed of themselves, I felt about 12 people looking at me. I felt about 12 stares on my back. That was that. Other thing was... what was other thing I want to talk about? Oh, okay. I think that was 3rd grade. Well, yeah. At that time, there were a few dudes in our class who already had a... Wait, what's that? What? Hello there, Gozi Goonie. I have no idea who are you, but hello there. I'm talking about my stories from high school. I actually talked a lot about them. I already mentioned all of them, but I still have a few. I mean, those are long stories, but there's a lot of them. I hope you're having fun. You're gonna have fun and stay here. Okay. So 3rd grade, we few dudes in our class already had a driving license, so we drive. We didn't drive. There was a contest about safety on the road. Hey, thank you for the follow! Hello there! General Kenobi, hello there! Okay, thank you for the follow. Okay. Lol. You didn't expect that, did you? Okay. Okay, back to what I want to talk about. Nope? What do you mean, nope? You didn't expect that. I'm lurking, so okay. Just keep lurking then. Oh god. Okay. So there was a contest about road safety, and they were and we had about I want to say 3 guys from our class attending it. So they were let go for a few hours from our school so that they can attest the contest, because that was in another school, and they drove there. So they went like missing for a few hours, and then me and a few dudes were like chatting at the top floor, and then I noticed our class teacher is coming, but we are like, wait, he finished his classes, what is he doing here? And then we notice he's actually pulling someone up. I mean, towing someone. He's towing someone. And then we see he's towing the dudes who went to the contest about safety on the road safety. And one of them had a cold elbow, was doing a cold elbow. You know, when you put your elbow, the driver was putting his elbow out through the window. So it turns out they crashed while they were coming back from the contest, and that's kind of a funny coincidence, I want to say. No, you go to a contest about safety on the road, how to drive safely, and then you have an accident. I mean, happens. Things happen on the road. It's just a funny coincidence. Okay, two more things I want to talk about. First one, going back to our prom night, we wanted to make a we wanted to make a film from our prom night, and we wanted an intro to it. So we hired a cameraman. The rapper dude wrote a song. We basically covered Linkin Park's "Breathe It Out." Let me through. Thank you. Yeah, we covered Linkin Park's song, and the text they like shortly described everyone in our class. I think that was the final grade. I think 21 of us survived the entire school. So in survived I mean passed all the classes. Yeah, I think there was 21 of us, something like that. Okay. So we hire a cameraman. We actually wanna cover the song. We actually wanna play the song live. I mean, for the camera. So, the rapper dude was singing it in Polish. Then the guitar dude brought his guitar. I brought my bass. And I think one dude had another guitar. So he brought his guitar, and we had toy drums. And the metalhead dude was playing the toy drums. It looked so funny. It looked so silly. You know, we actually had that. We actually saw that when we watched the clip. What the cameraman recorded. He looked so uninterested. Like, what am I doing here? What am I doing with my life? He gave that kind of look. The film. But we recorded it. We talked to the cameraman, and he's like, something's buzzing. Something buzzing on the video. We gotta get rid of it. Turns out the bass was. You still play bass. All your bass are belong to us. Yeah, I still play it. I still play it. A bit rare though, but I still do. Okay. Anyway, it's like it turned out that the bass was my bass. Okay, we have to tone it down. But that's the bass is what I was supposed to do. Yeah, no. We got to tone it down too. We got to tone it down. We have to. Okay. So I did that begrudgingly, but I did. And then the plan was for us to record the song live, and then have the cameraman record a class, one of our lessons, and just to put a film over it, what people are doing. So here's what the cameraman did, because he was also the editor. At first, he played us playing the song completely unedited, and then you saw nothing. You saw nothing. Sorry. You saw nothing, dude. You saw nothing. What? Okay. He played us playing song unedited, and then he just played the lesson the other guys had, but with slightly sped up with funny music. Because he screwed up his job. And then the cameraman became like our internal meme, our inside joke for the rest of the school until we graduated. Yeah. Okay, so that was it. And the final thing from the overall class story is gonna be me. Because Okay, I mentioned how the guitar guy kinda ratted me out on something. At that time, okay, here's the thing. One time, we had... Yeah, I think that was the beginning of our 3rd grade. Our old Polish language teacher left. I literally saw nothing because I had to check Discord. Oh, okay, that's good. That's really good. You saw nothing. Nothing happened. Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens. Remember that. Okay. There was a... we had a new Polish language teacher. She didn't really know us, and and she gave us a homework, and I forgot about it. And I'm like, yo guys, was it before the class began? I'm like, guys, was there any homework to do? Yeah, there was. Oh god, and I had no time to do it. And there is huge delay on the messages. Wait, yeah, I actually noticed that there, because last time the delay on stream was only like 2 seconds. Wait, I want to know how big the delay is. Actually, wait, I'm gonna pause the game for a minute because I want to figure out the delay. Because I'm not gonna lie, I feel like something is wrong. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna unpause. What did I miss a call? No, I didn't. Okay. Okay. It's just like... Okay, I'm pausing now. I'm pausing again. It's nearly a 1 minute now? Wait, wait, what's going on? What's going on? Nearly. You know what? I don't know what's going on because the stream delay is only only like 2 seconds. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's a problem on my end. I don't know. Maybe try and restart. Maybe you can try and restart the stream. Because I seriously, I have no idea what's going on. Because wait, actually, I have an idea. I'm gonna know. I'm gonna type on my chat, and we're gonna see how long it takes for my message to pop up. No, my message popped up instantly. Yeah, it's it. Yeah, it's all. Yeah, it's there. So I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on then. Maybe it's on your end. Okay. Okay, dobra. Okay. Coming back to what I wanted to talk about. Okay, I guess I gotta slow down. Slowing down. So I don't make a funny. One funny is enough, and it's right there. Okay. We had a new teacher. I had no homework, and and there was no time for me to do it. So I'm counting on, and so I'm counting on the fact that she forgot the homework, or she's not gonna ask me for it, because that's sometimes happened that the teacher only selects people for the homework, and me and the guitar guy didn't really like each other, so he ratted me out, and I got an F for it. Is there a lower? What's the string in my internet? I guess that. If there is a option for it, it will be on your end. It should be on the option menu. the gear icon or whatever that was, I don't remember. Okay, anyway. Oh! Anyway, he runs me out, I got an F. So I got kinda mad at him. So here's that. Yeah, so I kinda had to live with it. Thankfully, that F didn't really screw me over. But you know, I was mad at him. So here's the thing. Our German language teacher organized a trip to Berlin. Well, not, I mean, was organizing at the time, and he asked all his students, and basically the only two guys from our class who were interested in the trip was me and the guitar guy. So it's like, yeah, oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna go. He's like, I'm gonna go too. So we had to pay. We had to pay for the trip. I mean, we had to pay or something. There is only. Oh God, I'm sorry. Then I don't think there is another option. Maybe you can Google it. I don't think I don't think I can help you now. Maybe for the next stream I can try to find something. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to improve a few things. So you know, I'm definitely gonna have to play some music in the background to make things nicer. Okay, going back to what I want to talk about. Yeah, I basically paid my share, so I'm good to go. And then the guitar guy has an issue and cannot go. It has to stay out of it. So there's that, and then a month before the trip, we had school practice. I mean, a school organized practice for us. So we went to different companies, so we can train, so we can do what we were learning about in in action. I went to a university with Beardman and two other the rapper and another dude. So there was like 4 of us. Yeah, there was 4 of us, and then one day, the German teacher, German language teacher calls me. Because in the meantime, the guitar dude actually had a chance to go, but there were no slots anymore. So he called me. The teacher called me. He told me that there is a spot now because one dude had to opt out for some reason, and I can tell the guitar guy. And then I'm gonna tell him. And I want to tell him, but then I'm like, wait. The dude wasn't really nice to me. He ratted me out one time. Fuck it, I'm not gonna tell him. That's gonna be my small revenge. So I didn't tell him. Then there's the trip. The trip is gonna have its own segment because a few things happened on it. Yeah, then the trip happened, and then there was Easter, and then we come back to school. Then during the German language classes, the teacher talks. He tells the guitar, you could have come. Wait, what do you mean? The slot was open. You never knew. I asked Exa to tell you. He got mad at me. We actually didn't. He got so mad at me we didn't speak until we graduated. What do you mean trailer damage? What do you mean? Yeah, I was kinda petty. No regrets though, he deserved it. He absolutely deserved it. Okay, time to park. Maybe I'm gonna be able to park nicely this time? Yeah, looks like I may be able to park. Okay, I think I'm gonna be able to park just nice and steady. Please. Oh my god. Looks like no. Another attempt. Karov. Karfov? Karfor? Ah! Oh, I didn't see that. Gee, I mean, I wonder what could that be? Oh, wow! Okay, please. Okay. You know what? I thought I'm gonna do it in 7 deliveries. Turns out I'm gonna need one more. Which means that was my 6th delivery. Now that's gonna be my 7th. Okay, let's see. What do I have available? Maybe I could go further into France. Do I have? Wait, do I have another Amsterdam? No. Okay. I guess it's time to go to Amsterdam. 427 kilometers. Yeah, that's gonna be enough time for me to talk about the Berlin trip, the one that I prevented the guitar guy from attending, which I mean, I think no. I just realized I never told him that. I didn't. I never told him on purpose. Yeah, I just realized that. I think I'm going the wrong way. But honestly, I do not care. Yeah, I was going the wrong way. Let's exit the quarry, and then I'm gonna talk about the trip. Okay, nothing is happening in here. Okay, I'm on the... Oh, I was afraid I have no lights on. Okay. I'm on the road. So here's how the trip to Germany went, to Berlin. That was my first time being abroad, actually. The German trip. And I was shortly after I broke up with the girl I talked about earlier. Okay, so here's how things went. It was the day before Easter, and that was during the last day of my practice. So I had to leave my practice early. Okay, so we had to gather on the school parking lot at 6 a.m. I want to say, no, 5 a.m. it was. So my dad gets me there. No, wait, no. I drove the taxi got me there. Yeah, so I got there by taxi, and and I meet a dude there who's also gonna attend the trip. Yeah, so I talked with him a lot, and he told me he actually speaks German fluently because that's a trip to Germany, so it would be nice to know a bit of Germany. I mean, it would be nice to know a bit of Germany too, but it would be even nicer to know German. So he knows German, so he speaks German quite nicely. I spoke English well enough at the time. Well, it wasn't the best, but I was able to communicate just fine when speaking English. And and then we stay here. We are there. We talk, and then people start gathering. So actually, there was another dude attended that I actually know. It was Beardman's cousin, because Beardman had a cousin in the class below, in the younger class, so he was attending too. So that was nice having knowing that there will be some people at and a chance to meet some people. So we go. Go there. We wait for the teachers. Teachers that would come with us. Of course, there's the German language teacher, and then there's our math teacher. Not the second grade one. The back then current math teacher. We were like, oh God, he's gone. If we don't behave nicely, he's gonna punish us with math tasks. Because I know he could do that. I mean, the dude was kind of chill, but he was kind of old and very specific. I did like him. I did like him though. So there was that, and there was one more teacher who was mom of one of our classmates, because our classmates had a mom in school who was she was a Polish language teacher. Yeah. So we go there. The trip took us 6 hours one way, and because it was kind of we had to get up kind of early. Most of us were sleeping on the way to. Nothing happened. Nothing ever happens. What do you mean trailer damage? Okay, the trip took us about. What do you mean? I'm just looking straight at the camera. What was that supposed to be? To be fair, I just realized my character has a blind eye. That's fair. She has a blind eye, she can do that. Okay. So we go to Germany, and in Germany, a funny thing happens. So it turns out of all the people who went for the trip, 2 people, our German language teacher and the dude I talked about before, spoke German. No one else did. And then there was me, who spoke English well enough to speak with them. No one else did. So basically for the entire trip, we only had 3 people to communicate with anyone. Okay, so we get there. What happened? What happened then? We walked around Berlin for a bit, because we had about half an hour to each other. I mean, we had an area we could go to, but we couldn't go too far. So we walk around there, and then I witnessed a situation. One of our dudes from our trip saw a man of different skin color. Here's the thing, I live in Poland. In my town, there were. I know there were. My town was like 99.99999% white. There were 2 black. I don't want to say African American because they were not African American. There were 2 black men I knew of. One of them was actually a former student from our high school. That was one man, and another one was a frequent visitor to my neighbors. What do you mean? A speeding ticket violation? Whoops! I think that's a 7th. The seventh one. This stream alone. That's nice. Okay. Whatever. Okay. So he sees. So one of our dudes sees a black man, and he wants to take a photo with him. And then I see him. Huh? Like he didn't ask me to. He didn't ask anyone. He wanted to ask himself. So he comes to the black dude, and he asks him, "Excuse me." He asks whether he can take a photo with him. But here's the thing: he forget how to say "can." That was unfortunate. Whatever. Okay. So the resulting thing is, excuse me, can I take a photo? But can I was in Polish. So he said, excuse me, photo można? And we are all like dying out laughing out there. I mean, the black dude was pretty chill, I gotta admit, because I think he figured out, these guys aren't local. They probably never seen a person of different skin color in real life before. You know what? I'm gonna let him. And then they took a picture with him. They were standing ahead of a clock. That's in Berlin. I don't remember the clock's name, but they took a picture with him, and that was nice. What happened after that? Oh, I gotta slow down. Okay. Then after that, we had a long walk. And then we had a short break, another like 30 minutes for us, something like that. So there's a group of 6 of us walking around, and then there's among us was the dude who actually spoke German, so I kind of could chill a little. By the way, before that, during the excuse me part, I actually went to a McDonald's that was there, the World Clock. Maybe is that the name of that, or is that the thing that you just came up with? Wait, you know what? I'm actually gonna check if that's that. I'm gonna check that. Then the delay is still massive. Yeah, so. Yeah, I think that was that. That could have been it. Yeah, I think that was the World Clock. Thanks. Okay, so that was that. He wanted to take a picture in front of the World Clock. Okay, so after that, we go some. I want to mention. Yeah, I went to McDonald's that was near the clock, and I asked for 2 cheeseburgers. Yeah, except no, my German was bad, so I asked in Polish. English. Sorry, I asked in English. Yeah, the cashier over there, she didn't like that. I mean, she took my order, but I could see from her face she didn't like me speaking English. It's Germany, you gotta speak German. I mean, thankfully, I later went to Starbucks and I had no problem, but that's in a little bit. Okay, so the next part we have about a half an hour break. We walk around and we see a stand with lots of headwears. What was there? There was a like a communist general hat, something like that. And I don't really remember what that there was, but there was a gas mask. You know, the old gas mask, the elephant one, the one that resembles an elephant. So a dude wants to buy it from our group. So he comes to the owner of the stand. He asks how much for the mask. €5. Yes, sorry. He actually said it in German. €5. We're like, €5 for a mask? That's kind of a lot. You know what? Now that I think about it, that wasn't a lot, but we were picky. So you know what? We're not gonna buy a mask for €5. Can we take at least a picture in the mask? He looks at us and like, €2. €2. You're like, no, I love gas masks. Yeah, I wanted to buy one too, but I would have to find a nice one. That was the elephant one. I don't remember the proper name of it, but yeah, I kind of regret I didn't buy it because I had €50 with me and I didn't even spend 10 of it. Yeah, so that was that. Then more walk. We got to the remains of the Berlin Wall. We talked about our German teacher talked about it, explained a bit about it. We walked along with it, and then even longer trip. I think we walked for 2 hours straight. I think. Then break time, so we can sit somewhere, and we got to. I actually wrote where we were. Hold up. It was Gendarmenmarkt? What was Gendarmenmarkt? I think that was that. Gendarmenmarkt. So we sit there. And here's the thing. There was a picture session near us when we were there. Not a usual photo session though, because the lady was doing a nude session. Now, most of us were dudes. Like, I think I was the oldest one. I think, yeah, I was 18 at the time. Then most of the rest of the dudes were 17. So that's kind of a stupid age. So most of them got like, yo, she's hot. And one dude had an idea. He took out his phone, ran close to her, and took a photo of her when she had nothing on her. I mean, that's Germany, I guess, but I guess the dude had a nice memo. And then we went to where did we go? Oh yeah, the near the Gerdmarkt. I don't know how to say that. I was going too fast. Some of us had to go to bathroom. We figured out that there was a building near us where you could go to a bathroom. Here and on the Genmarkten, I don't care. There was a dude who was who was making giant. So only Twitch partners can give US to change. Oh god, for real? That actually kind of sucks. You can Twitch what? Wait, what? How did I crash? Can affiliates do that? maybe affiliates can do that. It's gonna take me a long while before I become an affiliate, but yeah, maybe they can do that, because I don't count on becoming a partner any day. If I become an affiliate, that's nice. Okay. Anyway, there was a dude who was making giant soap bubbles. I think that's what these are called, and those were impressive. So we go to the bathroom in a nearby building. With all of us. I think there were 5 of us there. I think I went to. I think I went to the sun. I went to. I think it was my turn, and then the dude who made bubbles came, and it turned out he was actually Polish. So we spoke with him a little bit, how he landed there. He talked a little bit about his job, but I don't remember him now. I don't remember what he told us, but I remember he was Polish and we talked for a few minutes. So we go back. We talk. Then the next we talk. We go some more. And we end up in one place. I don't remember what the place was, but again, the teachers are again. You have about an hour to do whatever you want. There were a lot of shops there. I want to say the name that was Alexanderplatz, but I'm not gonna tell you I'm sure of that. Here's the thing. I went to Starbucks because some dude wanted a coffee, and of course he didn't speak either German or English, so I had to ask for him in English. Yeah. So thankfully this time the cashier wasn't mad at me not speaking German, and then we actually went through a tunnel because there was a ground section and a underground section. We went to the underground section, and there was a tunnel. We went through it. We saw metro. We ended up metro. Okay, but let's check out what's up. Let's check out what's up above us. We ended up at Arkaden. The Arkaden from Modern Warfare 3, the map, Arkaden. I saw a Modern Warfare 3 map IRL. Here's the thing. It didn't look like it. And you know what? I do kind of understand why, because of what happened to Valderas Museum in Modern Warfare 2 and almost happened to Bringbor Hotel in Modern Warfare 2. So I kind of understand why they changed that, but that was kind of nice, seeing a live location of Modern Warfare 3 map. Okay, 25 kilometers. Okay, so that's enough for me to tell one more thing about the German trip, and then I'm gonna end on something different. I mean, that's still gonna be your track, but it's just gonna be still scroll-rated, but not much. Okay, so the final point of our trip was the Brandenburg Gate. So we are at the Brandenburg Gate. We see it in real life. We walk around and talk about it. We go a bit further than that. The teacher explains us what the things are, and so on. And then the dude who spoke German asked me if I can take a. What do you? I guess I could look at the signs and not the GPS. There's no lights. I'm turning. Okay. He asked me to take a picture of him on the Brandenburg Gate. So we go there and I take a picture. And here's I took the picture. Yeah, I show him, and then we notice something. Our trip is gone. I mean, we can't find anyone. What the hell? we got like scared for a minute, and then I figured out, you know what? Maybe we should go to where the bus was, because I remember where the bus is. It turned out everyone was heading back to the bus, except we didn't hear it. Come on. And he actually didn't remember where the bus was. So he's like, yeah, if I asked anyone else, I could have had trouble, but we made it back. Then on our way back, we had a small TV on our in our coach, so we watched. What did we watch? A James Bond movie with Daniel Craig. What else did we watched? A Polish movie. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go there. We watched a Polish movie about a rapper who jumped out of the building. Okay, I feel like can also change stream qualities at that point. I do lower streams. Yeah, I hope I can. I would like to become a Twitch affiliate one day. Maybe it's gonna happen, but I need 50 followers for that, and right now I'm only at 2. So that's gonna take a while. Yeah, so we watched the movie about the rapper who killed himself because I don't know why. The rapper was a meme though in the Polish internet. Because you know, edgy humor, I guess. Then we also watched a French movie about a paraplegic dude. I don't remember the name of the movie or what exactly was wrong with him, but he was paralyzed from neck down. So that was sad for him. And there was one other movie that I did not remember. And that was the German trip. Yeah, overall that was fun. Okay, so one more trip, and then it's gonna be time to end this trip. Holy crap, 4 hours! Didn't expect that. I didn't expect it like that long, but okay. Oh yeah, because one section actually had to take 2 deliveries for me. Okay, actually, let's go from Poland somewhere. Let's go from Lublin to the best as 500. Okay, I guess I'm going to Hungary now. Okay, so here's the final point of the stream. I mentioned before that Beardman and Brownie were writing a novel, and I'm gonna tell you about it. Because do you like horror movies? Horror? Depends, I guess. It depends. Not. Let's say I don't really like horror movies, but when the FNAF movie came out, I actually went to see it and I kind of enjoyed it, but it was kind of a weak horror movie. Okay. Yeah, I remember when I was visiting my friends. They often wanted to watch Cabin Fever too, because he has it on CD, and I don't like that type of horror. So yeah, generally, I do not watch horrors. I don't mind Alien though. Okay. The novel time. That was that I, Beardman, and Bot/Brownie were writing. The prologue sets the tone of what's about to come. The prologue explains what happened in Europe. We were writing the novel in 2012, and the novel took place in the year 2013. So here's what happened in there. For example, back then, Greece had a... I love that movie as long as a long time for seems for as a horror was really weak. Yeah, I know. I heard about that complaint. That it actually was a weak horror. But yeah, from a from a fan point of view, that was fun. But if you wanted to watch a horror movie, then no. Okay. Okay. Coming back to the prologue of the novel, let's set the tone. Year 2012 was a bit of an economic issue for Greece. So we are like, well, wouldn't it be funny if Poland bought Greece and Poland bought Greece in our novel, and Greece became a Polish colony? Yeah. Then Brits and Irish people, cover your ears if any is here. Ireland and Great Britain combined to create even Greater Britain. Then another war in the Balkans broke. The war was won by Kosovo, that at the time was a new nation. What else happened? Vatican City took over the entire Italy. Portugal and the Netherlands got completely submerged because of the global warming and rising sea levels, but Portugal saved itself because it combined with Spain to create Spain-Chugal, or Portu-Spain, I don't know. Russia was still Russia, I guess. What else happened there? Oh yeah! The Middle East turned into a radioactive zone, like in Stalker. Was it officially called Greater Britain? No, that was even Greater Britain. Even Greater Britain. That's what it was called. Moldova got really expanded for some reason. I even remember. France, Germany stayed the same, I think. Oh yes, Scandinavian Union. There was a Scandinavian Union at the north, except Finland was not there. But it was in the process of joining the Union. And that was the prologue of the novel. Then there are the protagonists. Because, alright, so there were three of us. All of us had their own protagonist. The Brony had a dude who was really inspired by Gordon Freeman from Half-Life. Mostly mute, similar facial features, used similar weapons. He used crowbar and a revolver. And I think there was another gun that Freeman had that also the dude had. That was the Brony's protagonist. The Beardman's protagonist was a wizard, a necromancer to be specific, and he had a name that I'm not gonna mention because I would be banned. But I'll let you figure it out because he wasn't a necromancer. That's what I'm gonna attempt. And he knew how to use other spells such as fireball. And then there was my character. My character was a sniper that fought in the war that turned the middle zone to a radioactive zone. Middle East into a radioactive zone. So on paper, that's the most normal character, the most normal protagonist. No, the sniper was crazy. As in, he had PTSD, and it made him speak utter nonsense. That was a really weird kind of humor. Uh, what that was inspired by Worms for Machinimas that I watched back then. Yeah. What else was there worth mentioning? Yeah, so the dudes met randomly because the Gordon Freeman guy, lookalike guy, was fired from his job. My character, whose name was Bushman, by the way, was living under the bridge because, you know, he was crazy and PTSD and war veteran and whatever. He was living under the bridge. They met because the Brownie's character got evicted. And then all of a sudden, the wizard dude comes in, just gets randomly teleported. The first thing he wants to do, he throws a fireball at them, but they have an old TV, and it protects them. And he gives up, and he becomes their friends. The next thing he does, he had a goat, which he proceeded to decapitate, reanimate, and make it dance. I hope the science conveyed my feelings well. So those are the protagonists and how they met, and I'm taking two lines now for some reason. Okay. So they meet, but the Hope, the Gordon Freeman guy was literally Hope. So Hope asked the necromancer dude to create a barrier because he was afraid of hobos that could raid them during the night because they were about to sleep in a container, in a garbage can or whatever. So the wizard dude made a barrier, except it was shining dark. It was shining, but it was dark around it for some reason. So here's that, and then the next morning, here's what happened: a zombie invasion. But these are not normal zombies. These are zombie huggers. You know why these are zombie huggers? Because they spread their infection through hogging. They just run around and scream hogging. They hug their victims, and the victim proceeds to become a zombie hogger. Yeah. So those were the zombies. Here's the next thing. The story had antagonists. The first antagonist introduced was a dude whose name was Big Bad Boss. Big Bad Boss. What did he do? He knew about the upcoming zombie apocalypse. He had a company named Evil Corp. He had scientists to take over the world. And then he had an army to take over the world after the invasion. But these weren't the only antagonists. Then there were the lords of the gasworks, whose entire gimmick was that they liked gas, and they used mostly flamethrowers. Kinda imagine cleaners from The Division. They were something like that. The man who sold the world. Exactly, the man who sold the world. Except he was Russian. The big bad boss was Russian. Okay. Another thing about the gasworks lords is that Polish female names end with A. Feminine names ended with A. All the named gaswork characters had female names but with no A. So they were like masculinized versions of female names. And their leader parodied Va's speech from Far Cry. You know, the definition of insanity. He had, did I ever tell you the definition of gas? Yeah. And they ended up burning a survivor village on a tree. Oh yeah, there was a survivor village on a tree. Because there were 6 survivors. Among them there was a virgin dude who died, who was a priest, died, was reanimated by the necromancer guy. But the reanimation turned him into a monster. And then they were raided by the what was it? Wait, what was that? What were they raided by? Health safety, I think. Health and safety inspection, something like that. I don't remember exactly, but they were a parody of the Spanish Inquisition. And this is not the only time I'm gonna refer to Monty Python. But there were more antagonists. Because you see, Illuminati were also in there. When will the Worms Machinima version of the story come out? Oh, you figured it out. Alright, here's the thing. I actually don't know whether I figured it out, but on my Polish channel there is a trailer for it. Except I never made it. Because I wanted to make a Worms version of it. There are 2 trailers of it. They should be public. Okay. Coming back. There was Illuminati in there. And then those 3 factions weren't the final antagonists. The final antagonists, the ones responsible for the invasion, were aliens. But the aliens looked like chairs. You know, the one that I'm sitting on right now, you are sitting on right now, you have in your office or near your desk or whatever. Yeah. The antagonists were aliens. Okay. More things that have happened there. What else was there? Because there were a few more things I want to talk about regarding the novel. Hold up, let me think about it for a second. Oh yeah. We never actually finished the novel. We ended at about 110 A4 pages, something like that. So that was a lot. I think we were mostly done. I think we were like 75% done. Yeah, we ended up on chapter 5, and chapter 6 was supposed to be the final one, I think. Yeah, something like that. Hold up, I got a turn. 260 kilometers more. Okay. So wait. Okay, so one of the chapters was the Big Bad Boss corporation building raid. So our heroes raided the building. So what happened was they had the building was had 100 floors. Yeah, because I don't know why the building had 100 floors, and our heroes had to get through all of them. Floor 1, our heroes get split. My character gets captured. Was supposed to be interrogated, but then the big boss was got like, why do you want to interrogate him? I wanted them dead. But my character somehow escapes. Another dude finds a book, which I'm gonna talk about in a bit. Then they somehow reunite. They storm through the building. They walk through all the floors. Yeah, they get to the top floor, and then they realize something. The wizard, the necromancer, could have teleported them. So they wasted an entire chapter manually just walking through the floors. And then they had a boss fight with a flying tank. A tank that was also a helicopter. They destroyed the helicopter part, but then the tank part remained. And the tank part killed them. They respawned. The same thing happened. They respawned again. Oh, that's trouble. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to go straight. Whoops. The worst driver there is. Okay, what else is there? What else was there? Let me think for a second. Let me think for a second, because I have to remember. Oh yeah, they got mad at the wizard dude. They had a boss fight. They killed the lady who fell from who fell from the 100th floor, but she survives the fall, and she turns into a zombie hugger. Because why not? Then the big bad boss escapes from the building, so they follow him. Except the wizard dude fell into a hole, and he kept looping like he got lagged. Or you know what? The portal analogy would be better. Yeah, he fell into a portal. Whoops! Oh my god! I hope I'm doing the right way. Yeah. Okay. I think I don't really care at this point about the traffic rules, I think. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, so the wizard dude just kept falling, like he fell into a portal loop or something like that. Then my dude disappeared for some reason and reappeared in a armored personal carrier that looked like a birch tree. So then they flip a coin, heads or tails. Except both sides of the coin are heads. Because they had two options. Either they can go to, after the boss, the big bad boss, or they can go to a parody of McDonald's. They chose so they flipped the coin. The heads were supposed to be chasing the boss, and tails was supposed to be the McDonald's parody. They flipped the coin. It landed on a rug that had tails on it. Tails it is. They go to the McDonald's parody. They go there. Somehow the big somehow big bad boss is there, but they don't recognize him for some reason. Except they do at one point. And then a chase, and then there is a chase. What else was there? I kind of forgot a lot about the book. But there's one more thing I gotta tell you about. The name of it. And that's where Monty Python comes back again. Because if you remember if you watched the Monty Python and the Holy Grail, you will remember that King Arthur had a holy hand grenade. But to use it, he had to read a book of armaments. And our novel was named The Book of Disarmaments. Yeah. Okay, is there anything else I want to talk about? Wait, hold up. Let me check quickly. Oh yeah, one more thing. So, there were three of us writing a book. We all had characters. Here's the thing. There were also three narrators of the book, who kept arguing with each other and talked, and sometimes we interacted with characters, because, we were meta at the time. You know what I think? That the Book of Disarmaments would be a great modern novel, great for modern audiences. That's the kind of humor it had. Here's the thing, we were years ahead of that. Years. We were writing that in 2012. Goddamn 12. And then 2013, 2014, I think we ended in 2015 and we never finished it. I tried to finish it on my own, because like I mentioned, we wrote about 110 pages. But a few years ago, I was actually like, you know what? It's a shame we never finished it. I'm gonna try to finish it on my own. And I wrote 10 pages on my own. Here's the thing, I mentioned there was Illuminati, but we never, because we had an idea to do that, but we actually never had the chance to introduce them. I did that. The aliens were mentioned one time. They never appeared themselves. But there was no skibidi toy. Yeah, there was no skibidi toilet. I have no regrets there. Actually, there was a toilet gag. There was a toilet gag in there. I don't remember the details, but it was there. Yeah, our humor was weird. Yeah, there was also a scene parodying Dead Space. Dead Space's Isaac armoring up. There was something else. We parodied a lot of things. Okay, 100 kilometers more. Okay. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's it. What I want to talk about. Damn, this day is killing me now. Killing me. No worries, I'm about to end the stream. This is the last delivery I'm doing today, and I don't even have 100 kilometers remaining. So, no worries. Maybe there is something I'm gonna remember about the novel. But I'm pretty sure that was the most important details in there. Yeah, I think that was those were the most important details. Okay. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna try the remaining of the road. Drive up the remainder of the road. There's something interesting in the chat. I'm gonna react to it, and maybe there's something else is gonna come to my mind. Maybe there's one more cool story that there isn't somewhere in my mind. Actually, I wrote all the stories I wanted to talk about. I'm gonna check them while still driving. Maybe I'm gonna notice something I didn't mention. Someone, cause you will. No, I see that now. I see that now. No worries. But if you, I mean, if you don't feel like saying it, then absolutely, I'm not gonna keep you in here. Oh, okay. There's one more story I forgot to tell you about. The last story I'm gonna tell about today. Here's the story. Second grade. The main heroes of the metalheads of the story are the metalhead dude, me, and one other dude from our class. So one day, I'm on my way to the school. We began our day with the history lesson. I'm like, do I want to attend that? Maybe I should skip that. So I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna skip history today. But and then I text the metal dude, yo, where are you? On my way. Do you wanna skip history today? Yeah, okay, let's skip that. So I got off earlier of the bus. Went to pick him up. Then we walked somewhere for a few minutes, and then about 15 minutes after the class began, we're like, okay, we can go, come to school now. The 15 minutes are up. Yeah, if we showed up, it wouldn't even be noted. So So we go to school. We get there, we sit there, and another dude shows up who I don't know whether he overslept or also decided to skip class. Whatever. So we sit in front of our class on stairs, because in front of our classroom there were stairs. We stay there, and we talk, and then some student comes to the classroom because she had a matter to our history teacher. So she asks him if he can come out for a second because she has done something, and we are like, oh crap. We probably should hide. We hide behind the door. Me and the metal dude hide behind the door. So we hide there. Oh my god. Please tell me I can go. Fuck you, I'm gonna go through here. Okay. So we hide behind the door. The teacher comes out and he notices us. He gave us a mad look, and we explained, I overslept, I overslept. It happened. No, when I got here, it was 15 minutes late. We probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't even have my presence noted. So we decided, let's not disrupt the class. He was kind of mad at us, but okay. But the other dude, so remember there were three of us: me, Metalhead dude, and the other dude. He sat on stairs. So in order for him not to be noticed, he grabbed his backpack and put it in front of his face. Like, he hit his face behind the backpack. we stand like in front of the door. We notice what he's doing. Oh god, I got this. I hope that's the final one today. We noticed that we began laughing, but quietly, so he doesn't notice him. We are like, what the hell? And then a dude from our class actually noticed me and the metal dude hiding behind the door. So that was fun, and I don't know what's funnier. That other dude trying to hide his face behind the backpack, or the teacher not noticing. I don't know what's funnier. Okay. 1 kilometer remaining. Renault. Okay. Okay. God damn it. My throat is about to die. Thank God I'm about to end the stream. I just realized I've been streaming for 4 hours and 37 minutes. So that was nice. Oh god. No, wait, okay. Do I want to play it safe or just park automatically? Let's do it like that. Okay. And I have an idea how to do it. No, I'm not gonna skip that. Yeah, okay. It should be fine. Please tell me it's fine. Okay, okay, just back up a little. Okay. Okay. Final delivery done. 4 hours of Euro Truck Simulator. God damn it, that's a lot. Generally, when I play the game, it's more. I play for like 2 deliveries, maybe 3. That was 8 deliveries in one go. Oh god. At the very least, I discovered quite a lot of cities. I mean, that was my first visit to Hungary. Yeah, I think I was already in the Netherlands. Yeah, I think I was in Belgium. Yeah, my first time Switzerland, Austria. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the mainland Russia. Okay. God damn it, that was a lot. That was a goddamn lot. Alright. So here's the thing. It's time for me to end the stream. But I'm just gonna tell you what I'm gonna do in the next few days. Okay, so Sunday, stream as usual. I have no idea what I'm gonna play. I don't feel like I'm gonna play Black Ops 3 yet. Sorry, Black Ops Cold War. Because I need a little bit of a break from that game. And then, then there's gonna be a stream on Monday. And on Monday, I'm gonna play Payday 3 because there's gonna be 2 new heists, and I wanna check out what Overkill, what Starbreeze cooked, especially that it's Houston Breakout. Now, Houston was my main in Payday 2, so I will gladly play as him if he's actually playable. But I saw apparently he may not be playable, but we're gonna see that. We're gonna check that out. Okay, and I guess that's gonna be it. God damn, my throat hurts. My throat is about to hurt. Okay, so I'm gonna leave now. 4 hours of stream, nearly 5 hours. Okay, so thanks for stopping by, and I guess be seeing you on Monday.